They Kite?
I brought a surprise for tonight.
Is it in the form of a bottle?
No. It is in the form of a saber. But maybe you'll see it. Who knows? I'm gonna pull it out in my battle tonight. I've decided. Yeah.
Oh, you found a saber?
Yeah, it's like normally my kids play with it, but tonight I commandeered it.
They were nice enough to lend it to you.
Cool.
Yeah, I said please. So what could they do? What could they say?
Checkmate, kids. I use politeness.
Yeah, so I actually don't think that's gonna work. I just realized if I screen share the Discord app, then we lose sight of everybody else. So, what is going on, Twitch? 498-684. There we go. And let me just make sure we are, in fact. Oh, I did it. No, I actually had it open already. God.
So, just a question: are we twitching?
No, we are. Start watching. I think we're twitching. Yeah, we definitely are. Okay. And I think I've kind of got something worked out here for the map anyway. I mean, it might not be the clearest, but you guys will get the general sense of things.
Yeah, we can always use the theater of the mind as well.
Yeah, that's what we did before all this stuff was invented.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Actually, to label where you guys are right now is just very, very difficult because you've up and split up. So that's where a bit of the dilemma comes in, and we have to kind of keep you guys going on the right path.
We gotta find a way to like squeeze Grond into places.
Well, Grond's okay down here. Just he can't get down here through the stairwell that you guys found.
There is a spell for that.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, there's a spell that we could shrink Grond a little bit, but or as much as we want, but we don't have it.
Yeah, that'd be nice to just kind of carry him like a football once in a while.
The gnome carrying Grond. Oh my god.
Catch.
Yeah, no doubt.
So how many times do we have to enlarge the gnome, and how many times do we have to shrink Grond?
It seems like we always have to like shrink you into like normal people holes to go through.
Yeah,
like
you need like some kind of ring or something that he can put on, and it shrinks him by 20% or 30%.
Or makes them really oily and slick.
Yeah, a ring of polymorph self.
Just
unfortunately, that particular item would get, the spell reduce. There you go. Yeah, that polymorph self spell can definitely get carried away.
Just do the George Costanza thing and put him in the pool.
Yeah,
I am definitely getting polymorph. Oh, sorry to interrupt. Yeah,
polymorph's a good spell.
I'm definitely getting it next level for sure. So, just a warning.
So where we turned in, so on this particular bottom level where Britt and Emus and basically everybody except Grond has disappeared down into the bowels of the castle into an area that was secreted off from the rest of the castle. And you've gone into this long chamber, down a long hall towards the door, and now you hear sounds coming from the other side of the door. That's where we kind of left it at. There was a small quake in the area. You guys felt the ground shake. You felt a few rocks loosen from here and there. Heard some noises down the hall. Meanwhile, back upstairs, Grond has been just ducked around the corner up here, and he's been listening to this weird sucking sound coming from somewhere in the deep darkness of the castle here. And
the sucking sound.
yeah, that's right. So, and when everybody down below opened up the door at just down here, you did hear a sound like kind of a low moan, like there was like wind, and you did feel a bit of a soft, warm breeze hit you when that door was cracked open. And then looking down into the area below, you kind of see, once I show my own map here.
So we hear a sucking and a moan, and there's like a soft
That's
breeze.
right.
Okay, I got it. We got the right parental locks on this show, right?
I know. We've literally less than 5 minutes in, we've got sucking and moaning in the darkness.
Some smooth jazz playing too, right?
Yeah. I think it should be written in the thing. A nice mature game. Is not what we're playing here. So yeah, and Grond, you heard that sucking sound, and you kind of peered around the corner, but at that time you didn't hear it anymore when you kind of ducked, around the corner and looked down the hall, and you were deciding whether to go left or to continue on straight down the hall in front of you. So we are going to pick up with the team down below. So everybody that's down below, you just open that door, the breeze kind of hits you in the face. And you hear some scratching off in the distance as well, just under the moan of the wind coming from somewhere.
Well, I think we better press on here quick and wrap this skin up before Grond gets in too much trouble. Have you been messaging him? Has he been seeking out that sucking? I'm sorry, I can't say that with a straight.
Yes, I'm looking for the damn sucker.
Yeah. So you guys are casting message and just sending reports back and forth. Okay, so ahead of you down the hall, you see that the hall ends at a red tapestry, which looks in actually surprising good condition at the far end. Appears red with gold threaded artwork depicting Phoenix rising. And then on the right-hand side, there's an archway that appears to open up to something, you're not certain, and there is a sturdy-looking door on the left-hand side in the middle of the wall. So right down here is you got your door, and right down here is an archway.
Is this Phoenix a sigil of sorts, or just an artistic display?
Yeah, just an artistic display.
Kite admires the Phoenix.
Yeah, the bottom is all gold flames, and then there's a gold phoenix rising out of the flames all the way up to the top of the tapestry.
Just so you're aware, group, my detect magic wore out a long time ago, so I would need 11 minutes to reset that going forward.
You do note that all around you is there's mildew, there's the soiling of 100 and more years gone by. So you're looking at probably the most pristine tapestry that you've seen, but it just appears to have not aged in any way or been affected by any of the mold.
Yeah, that's why I said that. I figured it sums up with it.
Yeah, it appears magical. What should we do with it? Emus, can you study it for any clues?
So yeah, there's I can do Arcana checks, or what I would suggest if we have 11 minutes to waste, but that's an iffy if.
It's definitely magical, I would feel.
More identify.
Oh, I see.
And then see what it actually is, what's magical about it.
Yeah, I gotta back this camera up a moment here so I can bring this in a little closer. Back that ass up. Right.
Yeah. I guess that could be quite useful. Do we have the time though?
And is it very draining on you?
It's a ritual, 10 minutes plus 1 minute, so 11 minutes. And ritual, so no drain at all. It just, you have to hear my incantations and kind of...
We're getting used to those.
Yeah, you are, I know.
Oh, he's droning on again.
At least the rhythm in his dancing is improving somewhat.
I just your performance has gone Bop with your sparkling gloves, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, and when you say dancing performances, if anybody has not seen one of Jason Statham's earlier works where he does the video dance, they got him all like greased up, wearing leopard skin like Speedos,
What?
and he's dancing in a music video. Look up Jason Statham music video.
Okay. I can do
Yeah,
that.
you'll just be like, holy cow, there's the one item that guy's got to want to hide from public view. Actually, he's probably not worried about it. He's doing just fine.
He's like tuned in right now. He's like, ah, damn it.
Yeah, he's like, what's that guy's address?
Yeah. Not again. Don't plug that.
Yeah, that's right. So
I'm just
you
gonna
guys
throw this
just,
out there.
yeah.
If Bruce Willis can get away with the song Respect and his whole album that he was trying to do blues, Jason Statham can get away with one silly dance.
You know, I've never actually listened to any of that stuff. I know it's out there, but I haven't listened to any. I'm definitely going to do that when this production is over.
So it's as fine as vinegar.
Yeah. So you all just kind of gently step towards the door in the arch into the corridor. You've got the Phoenix looking tapestry down at this back end. Here, let me just.
Can you guys stand guard and while I perform identify?
I think so.
I'll actually inspect the doors and stuff while he's doing that as well. Listen for anything.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll back up Calyndra
MJ,
around her ankles.
is it okay if I sit here and cast while you stand guard?
So you're going to cast from this far end. You got to go right up to that thing and past this archway and this door.
Yeah, let's check out this archway first and make sure we're pretty clear before you set in here, okay, Emus?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and peek down the corridor and stuff and make sure there's
Okay.
nothing down there.
So inside, as you peer into this room, you stare into the darkened corners of what appears to be a disused laboratory. There's beakers and bottles lining shelves, and a variety of moldering books, or what you would assume were books at one time, moldering on tables and benches lining the edges of the room. And seated in the center of the room is one big, long wooden table. It appears that this is some kind of alchemist's laboratory of some sort, or at least it was. Broken beakers and bottles are, they're shattered on the floor. Many of the ones on the shelves appear to contain nothing more than black liquid, and whatever was in it certainly wasn't stored long enough to be, to be of any use here.
But it looked like quite the lab when it was operational. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. And there's no clean spot perhaps for showing some recent work?
No. So the books, as you kind of examine the tables, you see that what looks like they were books are merely just book-shaped stacks of, and oftentimes soil covered in mold. Just the decomposition in this room, you can almost just smell this constant state of decomposing material, wood and paper.
Till I cast peppermint in the air.
Nice.
Make it much nicer for all.
There's no amount of men that can fix these books.
So who's searching the room?
I will be.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help her.
Okay, Calyndra, you can roll. You're standing guard just by the edge of the door or inside? Inside? Edge of the door? Okay.
I'll give my 10 feet away from MJ.
Okay. I like that you've reduced it to MJ. We're all on friendly terms now. That's like,
So I don't screw it up, Mira Jane, but I'm so used to saying Mary Jane, so
yeah. Wacka 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 wacka.
that's not even a joke. I use that term.
Calyndra, can I get an investigation roll with advantage, please? Everybody in channels keep sucking and blowing.
25.
25. All right. You do actually find a small wooden chest secreted underneath the lower shelf in the center of the room. There's kind of the tabletop that's all wood, kind of moldering wood, and then below it there's a shelf, and right below that you find it looks like a sturdy wooden chest.
Is it locked?
It is.
I'm gonna pick the lock using my mage hand.
Okay. You love that, eh?
I do.
Okay. Yeah. So,
Right,
yeah, go ahead.
I back away.
24.
You hear the locks click, and the latch pops open as if loaded from a spring, and you open the box and see a small notebook and a small test tube filled with a dark blue liquid.
What does the notebook say?
Opening the notebook, there appears to be sketch diagrams and notes detailing a variety of alchemical experiments, most of which seem to involve prisoners.
Ooh.
Right up my alley.
Yeah,
Let's let Emus not see this. He can't see this.
What?
Feeding the fire. It's enabling.
enabling the necromancer.
What? Giving a teenage boy a Playboy or something?
Yeah. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah. Give baby his bottle, I guess. Yeah. No.
So reading through it, it seems that they were trying to find, or that somebody was trying to find a way to break a metal seal using a variety of alchemical compositions to try and break some kind of metal seal. There's a written sigil that looks similar to something you guys have seen a long time ago. I tried finding a picture of it earlier, but I don't think I've actually sketched anything good. So, but
At the house?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, so it looks like whoever was attempting to learn how to break seals, but was also practicing a variety of experiments with living creatures.
Bastard.
I will hesitatingly hand it over to Emus.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
See if you can.
I don't have the time to probably read it as thoroughly as I want, but Grond, this was... Actually, Grond's not with us, so I can't say anything. Darn.
So, Emus, I'm going to get an
Send him a
insight.
You
message.
could still say it. Just, be crazy and talk to yourself.
Roll me some insight there, Emus.
Yes, dice. These are the hot dice. These dice do well.
Calyndra could always send a message to Grond or Emus.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Tyrannical Rex. She's gone from suck to blow. What did you roll, Emus?
Natural 19 with +8 is 27.
Okay, a quick flip through the book. You notice some things being a necromancer and having some familiarity with biology. It appears many of the experiments entailed the combination of different creatures in an effort to make bigger and better creatures using the limbs and abilities of a variety of things.
Oh, okay. Anything about... I was kind of looking for the sigils part for maybe altering something later.
Yep, so you recognize the barrier sigil.
Okay.
And you recognize that, just giving a quick cursory glance, it seems like the experiments were to try and form a compound that was capable of breaking such a seal without the use of magic.
That's perfect. Okay, thank you. Calyndra, let Grond know these similar sigils I've found in other books.
Also, weren't you casting an identify spell?
Not yet. We were going to sit down in front of the Phoenix.
Okay. So that
I'll
is...
send that message.
And we're going to check that door, too, just to make sure there's nothing behind it, I think. Hey, Calyndra?
Yeah, we'll
Yep.
listen at it first and then take it from there.
So I need just one more investigation roll from Calyndra.
17. Yeah, 17.
Okay. You, while you were searching around, you found the seam of a door here. You also found the seam of a door over here that appears to have been designed to blend with the wall. surrounding.
Ooh.
But due to the thin line of mildew that's now steadily filling the crack in between this secret doors and the rest of the wall, you're kind of able to trace that outline. You're not sure how to open it, but it's there. COVID.
COVID.
Looking at the floor, do I see anything like that? Recent traffic or anything? Like people been here?
Yeah, so roll me a nature check.
17.
Okay, you do notice that there appears to be very, very old drag marks in an arc right beside each of the doors, indicating the area that the door itself would swing out or in that direction.
Okay.
You still have that blue liquid vial, right, Calyndra?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay. I'm letting you handle that one, but I'm putting the book in my notes.
Okay.
Okay, so she takes the blue vial, or the blue liquid vial, and you're popping a seat down in front of the Phoenix tapestry.
Yes, I let the group know I need 11 minutes, and if you want to bop with the music, you can, but please stand guard.
There is,
Always
as you're
bop.
stepping out into the hall, there's suddenly another shudder, and you guys feel the ground kind of shift and shake for just a couple of seconds. And in the distance, you can hear like the clattering of pebbles from a roof that may be losing some of its structural integrity or something of that nature during that shake. And Emus, you get seated down in front of that tapestry and begin casting.
After pointing out these shifts, something's happening. This castle stood for a millennia, and as soon as we get here, it starts to shift more.
Oh yes, I sense an evil presence getting stronger the closer we get to that skin, I imagine.
I wonder if the skin's maybe gone.
Well,
they're right. What I'm thinking is they're right. Sorry?
That would be our luck for having it be gone.
Yeah.
My guess is because they were bringing, or they were on their way to this castle, that they're going to be in the middle of something. They're in the midst of solving the puzzles to get there. That's my guess.
Well, let's check this door while Emus is casting, hey?
Okay, so you guys are examining which door exactly? This one over here?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Do we hear anything?
We'll find out in just a moment. Grond, as a matter of fact, you hear something. So you suddenly feel the ground shift a little bit under your feet, and you hear a rock kind of clatter down the hall or hitting stone somewhere down the hall. And then for a moment, you hear that sucking sound coming from
which direction?
Appears to be coming from north down the hall, this direction from where you were. You were up here.
Straight to it. Beeline.
You're going straight to it at a medium pace.
That's a good old school
Adam Sandler reference. Yeah.
No, I think I'm going to bypass the medium pace, and Grond is going to be moving pretty quick. I'm trying to pay attention to my surroundings.
Right.
I'm going to get up to the corner, take a look around the corner, go from there.
Okay. So you get around the corner here. You run and get around the corner, and I just need you to roll. Give me a D20. Actually, roll a wisdom save for me, please.
I wanted to get to the corner to look around.
Yeah.
So not like all the way around. Okay, good. Ugh. That is probably not going to do me well. A 10.
Okay. So you come around the corner, and as you come around the corner, there's just a subtle shift in the air, and the air appears to go a bit lime green for a moment there, but it catches you off guard. And I'm just going to, you turn the corner, basically stepping directly into this.
That's fun.
Oh,
As a giant green cube of ooze touches and overwhelms you, pulling you in towards it. It is approximately 10 feet tall, And that cubed, occupying the entire space of this hallway, which you can't really see, so I'm not going to draw it. You're drawn right into this thing. Yeah, and so you're just like, and these pseudopods come out and envelop you and pull you inside. So you, unfortunately, take 10 points of damage, and you begin to feel the insides of this creature working at your skin.
What? Oh, what?
Yeah, there's definitely some kind of acidic thing going on. Yeah, eat it. So, and meanwhile, downstairs, you guys checking at the door hear absolutely nothing. Not even the sound of Grond somewhere.
So he didn't respond to the message.
He's probably fine.
Oh, yeah, what's going
Well,
on there?
We're keeping in contact with them, right?
Well,
We
it
tried
depends
to-
on whether he wants to stop in the middle of being enveloped by a large gelatinous ooze to communicate with you and let you know that that's going on.
So he was
Oh,
getting-
man.
Yeah, so he's in the ooze, and you guys are listening at that door downstairs. You do not hear anything, actually. How long are you listening at the door for?
For a couple minutes at least.
Oh,
couple
no.
minutes.
I'd
Well-
say like 5 seconds and maybe just like,
So
Yeah.
a couple minutes for Calyndra and a few seconds for the gnome.
yeah.
It feels like a
Like-
couple minutes.
Okay.
I'm like, it's good. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll get you a perception check from both of you, please.
Oh, not 20.
Oh, nice. I
Oh,
got 19 myself.
Okay, somewhere in the distance, Calyndra, you hear what sounds like faint tapping, maybe metal on stone. And it was like tap, 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 and then it stopped.
Something to kill, perhaps.
And
Yay.
and you feel the rush of warm air coming out from underneath the door just suddenly, and then it stops.
How many minutes am I in to identify?
You are approximately 2 minutes
Oh,
into your identify spell.
Thank you.
Was there a set of stairs going up as well in this room?
There was in the last room that you were in. There was another stairwell, that spiral staircase that led up, and you're not sure where that came out.
I'm wondering if I should kind of sneak up there and just peek up at the top, see what's up there.
Sure.
What's
I'm
up?
gonna peek through this door too. What do you think about that idea?
What do you think of them apples?
Well, if you're opening the door, I'll stay here then.
Okay.
Let's just have a little peekaboo. A little peekaboo.
Little peekaboo through the door.
Yeah.
How much of a space is at the bottom of the door?
About 1.5 inches.
Can we see anything through that?
So putting your face to the ground and looking underneath the door, I just want to make sure that I've got this description accurate.
If she does that, Kite is going to kick the door open.
You see about a 20 to 25 foot long hallway with dark and mildewy edges of the wall at the base of the floor there, and then you see another door at the end of this hallway.
Kite
Alright.
kicks the door open.
Okay.
Really? Really?
Over
You
here.
kicks the
You're
door
going
open.
to stick your face like below the door thing to be like, what's why she's kicking it open?
Okay. Yeah, Kite lands a solid kick, and actually, roll me a strength. We're gonna do contested here. You versus the door,
Nice.
17.
and a solid 20 for the door as you go thud into the door, and you find that it is much more solid than you had anticipated.
That doesn't open the door. Huh.
So you
I'll
can
just
grab the
stand up
handle.
and open it.
Yeah.
So you stand up, and the door swings open, swings inside.
Yeah.
I
Opens
warmed it up. I warmed it up for you.
and you see that at the end of this 20-foot corridor is another door.
Well, let's go listen at this one. In for a penny, in for a pound.
That's one way.
Now, this door seems to have a keyhole. And you find that pressing your ear against it, you don't hear anything for a few seconds, and then for a moment you hear that tap tap.
Is it closer, I assume?
Yeah, it seems closer.
Yeah. Well,
Is it locked?
You find that it's locked.
I'll use my mage hand and pick it.
Okay, roll them. Click, 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 click.
It's 20.
Yeah.
ooh.
You hear a click, and the door unlocks.
Wow.
Slowly open it.
Okay, stepping into the T intersection on the other side. Well, perhaps not. Actually, it's a short way. I gotta kind of erase some of Grond's. We know where Grond's at. Here, I'll draw Grond on the map.
Oh, you guys are saying, oh, now I get it. I thought that was a portal.
Grond is here.
Ah.
Sure.
There. It's the worst cube ever, but that's where Grond is. So, stepping over here, you see that the corridor goes left and right, and there appears to be rooms.
Am I gonna be outrageously hung?
Yeah. And straight ahead of you is a wooden archway that leads down a 10-foot corridor to yet another door. So you have corridor to the south and corridor to the north. South, north.
Well, I kind of feel like we should try and find Grond first thing and link up with him.
I'm gonna. How far am I into doing the dance?
By this time, I'll say that you are, let's see, okay, 8 minutes.
Ooh.
Can't say nothing yet.
That's right, 8 minutes. So you guys can go north, south, or straight off to the west towards the other door if you want.
I'm still standing guard, so.
Do we want to keep going or do we want to wait?
I
Well-
need a perception roll from whoever is in that corridor right now.
Got an 8.
Okay,
14.
14. Okay. Calyndra, you hear the low familiar moan of the undead coming from down this direction,
God.
but you don't see anything.
You know what? Let's sneak north, try and find a way for Grond to maybe get in here.
Well, there's also a circular staircase going up too.
Yeah, that was back this
Back room.
direction.
Oh, okay. Well,
Because he was up a level. I don't.
Okay,
yeah.
well, you guys ponder your dilemma there for a few seconds. Grond, what are you
You
doing?
got the message, right? You did send the message?
Grond, you're muted.
Okay.
Muted. So fucking muted.
Grond is going to attempt to free himself in any way, shape, or form. So where is this cube and where am I in it?
Okay, so you had come around the corner and basically splat right into the thing. It enveloped you. It is a
I
10
didn't
by
go
10
around the. I didn't go around the corner. I just looked around the corner. Like
Yeah,
is
like
it
as
in the
soon
corner
as you
itself?
looked around the corner, you were literally staring at face to face, and its pseudopods just. That
So
was that.
that's-
wisdom check.
So do I get a saving throw to attempt to evade its pseudopods?
That was your wisdom save, my friend. Yeah, because on a failed wisdom save,
On a failed wisdom save, it gets to do an engulf attack, right?
right. And then you take acid damage. And that's where we were.
Yes. Well, but the engulf attack means I got to make a saving throw, don't I?
You can do a strength check now to attempt to pull
Okay.
yourself out of that. Yeah.
Can you pull yourself out of it?
We'll see.
All right. So I didn't even know you could. Ooh.
Just
Uh-oh.
let him. Shh.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, so you're fighting to try and get out.
I am fighting to try and get out.
Okay, you find yourself pulled further into the creature, and you take a further 10 points of damage.
Oh my
Ouch.
god.
Oh, what did you roll? Did I miss that?
I rolled a nat 5.
Oh.
That is the second nat 5 in a row.
Oh.
Ooh.
And you actually feel the
You
creature
guys.
surging forward as if it's moving down the hall with you inside it.
Grond had a good run.
I did. And that's okay. You know what?
Everybody's
Character
mourning
that
the loss
happens.
of Grond. He's only 2 rounds in. Give the guy a chance. Oh,
1v Jordan's cube. That's the end, man.
Yeah, I've seen this.
Hey, chat, let's put it to a bet. Who's got money on the cube versus Grond? Now.
Okay.
You know, yeah, we're taking bets. Grond versus Cube. Oh, man. Oh, I want to eat your face. Who posted that? That is a fucking shit, man. You are the only person in my entire life I've ever known that has known that movie even exists, let alone that. I want to eat your face. I love that. Wasn't that Morons from Outer Space, or what the hell was it? No. Yeah, there's a movie, Morons from Outer Space. You're muted there, Ty.
Naked Space.
Naked Space, crazy. That
And
is
Leslie Nielsen's in it, yo, so you've got to watch it.
yeah,
Period.
hella old reference. If you haven't seen that classic B-rater, like we'll stop the program right now. Do we have to watch it right now? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Grond, you are enveloped for another round, and you have to make a decision on what you're going to do there. But while you're burning in the acid, down below, you guys hear more crunching and footsteps as a couple of zombies begin to stagger into view from the room to the north.
Oh man, I think we should, maybe check out those stairs or like whatever would be. Could we make some sort of like guess what would be like closer to Grond?
No, because technically none of you have been taking a map. It's just by the DM's good grace that you guys are even getting a map.
So, what happens with me is one of my feats is the keen mind, so I can remember exactly which way is north.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can.
I remember the last 30 days exactly, like a photo, video.
So here's the thing: is unless they vocalize it to the rest of the team, so that you can be aware of this idea. Yeah, you might as well be.
Oh yeah, no, I'm in my OCD mode. I don't tell anybody shit right now.
Now, who it would be doing that? Calyndra, that was you that was trying to think of that, whether or not we'd be closer to Grond, right?
Well, technically it's my idea, I guess. So
Yeah.
it'd be-
Roll, kind of a group idea. Calyndra, I'll get you to roll for the group.
I'm
Oh.
still busy.
Insight.
Right. Oh yeah, that was not a good one to roll. This 9.
would she have advantage if we helped her though? If we were like both?
Sure, I'll give you that.
Oh, that's better. 18. Thank you.
Hey!
So you think you do remember, or at least you recall, some elements of Emus being very uncanny when it comes to direction.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab Bops and drag him through the door and just shut it.
Okay, Emus, at this point, you hear a door shut in the distance, and you finish your spell. And you were able to identify the rug of the Phoenix. It is not a tapestry. It is, in fact, a rug that is absolutely impervious to fire.
Oh, cool.
So, including, like, you could literally lay it on a bed of lava and cross, and it would not conduct heat.
That makes sense.
So I let the group know of its abilities. Let them know that I'm pretty much weight-wise stacked for carrying things.
Yeah. So this tapestry is about 40 pounds worth of.
Yeah. So there's no way.
You know who's great at carrying stuff? Grond. We should message him and see how he's doing.
And I'll mention it to Emus, like, where do you think Grond would be in relation to us?
Okay, so that I'll tell you. Emus will tell you through words.
Yeah, so you sense that the easiest way would be to go back the way that you came to the first set of spiral staircases.
Okay, and then second, I'll ask Calyndra, did he respond to the message about the sigils?
Did he respond?
Nope.
No.
No, I was just
What the hell, Calyndra? We should go check on him right away.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's run.
Yeah, the last time you heard it was like,
And actually, this is also strong. Just on an off topic. Myra Jean, aren't you strong? Why don't you grab that tapestry?
Myra Jean.
Oh, I can try.
MJ,
I can definitely try to carry it.
No, he nailed it.
Jane. Sorry, I'm just getting to know you. Hey,
Yeah, just like you just got to know Emil.
Oh, drape it on like a cape?
yeah, tie it around your neck, maybe.
Okay, so while you guys are considering this, 2 zombies have come out and are now getting to within. Distance.
No, you guys.
The third one has come up from the back, and you hear another moaning as another zombie appears to be coming from the south.
Calyndra, another message to Grond.
Well, I'd actually grabbed Bops and dragged him through the door and shut it.
Okay, so you dragged him through the door to the east here?
Yeah, and shut it.
Okay, so that's what you saw just as you were closing the door.
Oh, okay. So then we'll go through the other door and close it too.
Okay, so you come back through this door and close it too. And you can hear in the distance the thunk, thunk, thunk,
Okay.
and the scratching of the zombies.
Oh shit! So we know there's a bunch of zombies here. Okay, let's grab that tapestry and get the hell out of here.
Alright, I'm gonna try taking the tapestry. See if I can.
See if you can carry the tapestry.
Yep.
So it's hung on a hook that's approximately 8 feet above, like 8 feet above the ground. So you're gonna need a boost up.
Mage hand.
Hand and hand it to her.
Okay, so you mage hand and it collapses down. Quite a bit of dust falls off, despite the moisture in the air. And it appears that most of what was clinging to this was just hanging on the outside. But otherwise, when it comes down and the dust falls off, it appears to be in remarkable condition.
Ooh, fun.
But you'll be carrying, approximately 35 pounds of rug.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get going here. I'll stay behind with MJ, and the rest of you fast ones, go be fast.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we're staying here alone?
No, we're gonna follow too. I'll just make sure that we don't lose you in the back. Like,
Okay.
I got your back. Yeah.
We're not splitting the party more.
No.
That's right, 3 locations. Okay, so you guys are heading back towards
kind of help her carry the tapestry.
So you're just rolling it up, kind of folding it up, and carrying it under your arm.
I guess it's really. How long is it? Because I was actually pretty serious about the cape idea.
Yeah, so it's the tapestry itself is about 4 feet by 6 feet.
Can I wear it?
Like a draping cape.
Can you wear it like a cape? It
Yeah.
doesn't really want. It wants to retain quite a bit of its rigidity. It's a fairly solid tapestry, and you get the sense that it'd be more like easy to lay down, and it would like straighten itself out versus kind of hold wrinkles.
Well, the humbug. Okay, I'll just roll it up.
Okay, roll up, toss it over your shoulder, and you head down the hall. Is everybody returning to that first staircase?
Yep.
Yeah. If the second message didn't get through to Grond, we're trying to move as fast as we can.
Okay, yeah. So you haven't heard hide nor hair from Grond, and you guys head towards the stairs. Grond, meanwhile, this thing is definitely having its way with you.
Wrong choice of words right now.
Yeah, and okay, you also take 21 points of damage.
Oh.
Are you still conscious?
And yeah, you're still conscious. You can feel the stuff burning away at your skin. It's like trying to go up your nose. You're trying to breathe, but you can't. And you fight. Let's get a strength check from you, please.
Please do.
I'm using the good dice. I'm using the good dice.
Okay.
No. Yes. No.
Okay, and you feel that the sucking power of this thing inside is trying to digest you, and you can feel it holding you fast. Yeah. Oh, man.
I need to get to him fast.
Yeah. So you guys get down to the first. By this time, you guys get to the base of the spiral staircase, and you're
I'm
like,
gonna send him
Grond,
a message.
Grond. Yeah, you hear nothing from the top of the stairs in the room where you had left him last.
Shit,
Yeah.
guys, he's not responding.
So you guys ascend the spiral staircase. Okay, you come up into that room that you're in previously, only to find that Grond is not there.
Well, we would have known where Grond was going because we were like keeping messages, right? So.
Well, I mean, you have a general idea where he might be. So he went. You guys are up here.
And he went to the right.
And there's a hall here, a hall down, and
Kite's trying to really listen to her surroundings and try and hear that familiar sucking sound because she was around.
This is where it was, and this is where it is now. So you guys come down outside that room and around the corner, and you see Grond as being. You can see the vague silhouette of his half-ogreish form contained within this large gelatinous green cube.
Am I in like melee distance to like carve this cube up?
No, there is approximately 60 feet from where you are. And there is, it appears a door inset on this side and a door inset on this side, which you can you can hardly discern it through this clear cube, but it's remarkably translucent.
I'm just gonna like start wailing it with some arrows and run towards it.
All right, nothing like
I'm
wailing.
going to tie a rope to an arrow.
Okay, so you take time to tie a rope to the arrow. You guys all have an ability to do something. So you're here. You're loading up on arrows. Kite, what are you doing? This is not initiative yet.
Just she's preparing to dodge against this thing. I can't do shit against her.
Okay. And everybody else not taking a move. What are you doing?
I'm just going to prepare to attack.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you see this thing like, and it actually lurches down towards you, heading towards your direction.
You're gonna have to carve it like a turkey.
Grond, I need another save from you, please.
Let's do it, Grond.
You're muted again, by the way.
I'm just trying to look for a dice that's not going to screw me.
Good luck.
Jeez.
A 6. What's the saving throw against?
This one?
Strength?
Strength, yeah.
Does an 11 work?
One shy, my friend. One shy. As you take a further 21 points of damage.
No!
Oh.
Out! I swear I can help!
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Fuck!
Who had
You guys, all of you suddenly see Grond cease to move in the center of the cube.
Get him out, guys! I can help!
Oh
Okay.
man.
I'm just shooting a fire arrow at it.
What's that?
I'll shoot a fire arrow at it at this point.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you
let's kill this.
fire one at it. And you have no problem hitting it.
Yeah, we gotta carve this thing up. Come on. And then, like, I'm gonna give like everybody some what do you call it? Mantle of inspiration. We all gain like 8 hit points, temporary hit points, and can use our reaction to run at speed at this thing.
Okay. Yeah, or rather, you should have no problem hitting it. I mean, it's at the end of the hall, but I'll still get you to roll to hit.
That would be 11.
And that's the one with the rope attached to it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it boom, sinks right in. It's like the arrow slides right into the creature, taking the rope with it. And okay, and you guys see this rope trailing out of it. What is everybody else doing? It is officially. Go ahead.
That was a fire arrow as well.
Yeah, so I'll need damage from you.
Okay. That was,
Oh, this is a sad day so far. Okay.
This is why you don't split the party, kids.
9 plus 3 fire damage.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw a spell at it and hope that it does a lot of damage.
Okay, so are you moving up or are you staying from your location?
It has range, so I'm definitely
Perfect.
gonna do it. I'm gonna just throw fireball at it.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm not trying to further deepen this, but I know in 2nd edition, if you hit the cube, anything inside the cube took half of
Takes damage too, yeah.
I can help you though. So
He'll probably be fine.
Maybe. All right. So
but that's meta, and I wouldn't know that. So
it's right. You would try and detonate that thing. So
There's some sort of like protection you get, I'm sure.
okay, we're actually going to before you get a chance to fire off that fireball, we're going to get an initiative roll from everybody versus the cube.
where's my initiative?
22.
22 for Kite.
15.
You're dead. Dead. Mike or Gone Bops is what?
15.
15. 23 for Calyndra.
16.
Mary Jane, 16. Okay. And Jace, what's Emus at?
Same thing as Kite.
22. Yes, 22. All right. The cube gets a grand ol' 8. So everybody has a chance to react to the fireball. We'll have to wait because Mary Jane, you're on 16, but you can see Mary Jane prepping up this spell. And we're going over to Calyndra. You're first up to act.
Do I realize if she's doing fireball?
Do you know fireball?
No.
Then you would have
why
no
not?
idea. Yeah, you can just see that she's working up some kind of magic.
I'll shoot another fire arrow then.
Okay.
Do I get sneak attack with this, eh?
You do get 2 shots per round. You don't get sneak attack unless you're sneaking up on the cube, I suppose. But it knows you're all there, piled at the end of the hallway. It's surging towards you. And you can now identify 22. Okay, that's a hit. You can now identify that sucking sound you heard earlier as the creature slides down the hallway.
12 and 3 fire damage.
All right. That's actually pretty impressive. Okay.
I won't know myself. 26.
Damage?
No, that's
To
my
hit? That's a
hit.
definite to hit, yeah.
12 plus 1 fire damage.
Okay. Let's see, 40. Wow. Okay, so it kind of shudders and winces a little bit. You see it retract from the arrow, or try to retract, but the arrow's buried in it and it burns, and you can kind of see it bubbling up around the arrowhead. And we are over at Kite and Emus, whoever wants to act first.
Ladies first.
Kite, over to you.
She's gonna throw 2 darts at it.
Okay. Fire the darts.
17 and 14 hit.
Both of those hit.
And that is 4 and 7 damage, so 11 total.
Okay. Good stuff. Emus, you see Kite step up and hurl a couple of darts like lightning, and they bury themselves in the creature's side. What are you doing?
Probably something crazy. So I have 50 feet of rope, and I'm going to.
Oh my god, are you really? What are you doing? You got me on the edge of my seat here, buddy. What are you doing?
Ooh, you got me going. I was going to tie it around one of my ankles really securely.
Yeah.
I don't think we can kill it in time. If he takes another wound, he's going to be on death saves. That's what I'm thinking meta-wise. So
I think I can heal him, Emus.
I'm
Oh,
on.
I
death
can
saves
definitely
right
bring
now.
him back.
he's
Yeah,
on
he's on
death
death
saves.
saves right now.
Okay, so we're going to wait up. That's going to be the next round. What I'm going to do is Toll the Dead right now. So point and shake and clang.
Boom, as it reverberates through the...
So we need a wisdom save out of the people keep calling it the cube.
That's a failed save.
All right, 2d12.
Nice.
8 plus 11 is 19 points of clang damage.
And you see this creature's like, it's almost like its outer skin waves and cracks form across it. They seal back up, but you definitely like impacted it.
All right. That's all I have except moving just behind. I don't want to be the closest to it.
Okay.
Definitely not.
All right. And we are over at Mira Jane. You lighten her off.
Yep.
Oh, easy with. I'll recognize the fireball. I'm a magic user myself.
Well, it's too late. You had that chance before, but unfortunately, your initiative comes after hers, and you do not have time to react before she detonates a fireball at the end of the corridor. Boom! And you guys are all just like rocked back as this thing explodes at the end of the corridor. I do not even need you to roll damage as the entire cube explodes across the corridor. I will get a dexterity saving throw from everybody.
Sorry,
Except
in
Grond.
advance.
Yeah, including you as huge globs of this shit hurls
Okay.
down the hall.
That's a 20.
Okay.
12.
13.
Okay, so everybody with a 12 or over, you're okay?
Yeah, okay, 14.
Yeah, so Emus, you got 13?
14.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys all managed to just duck out of the way as huge blobs of superheated gelatinous cube come flying down the hallway, detonating in every direction. Yeah, Mara Jane, you had essentially leveled that thing, and you guys see slightly smoldering remains of Grond sitting at the center of where the detonation took place. Grond, what's your death? You'll need to roll your death saving throw.
Couldn't I just do my action quick first?
I'm gonna like. Okay.
I have to roll one every round of combat. In fact,
Yeah.
I think I have to roll 1 or 2.
Yeah. No, just one.
1 per round. How
I
many?
thought it was
rounds of
just one
combat?
per round.
Yeah, one per round.
One per round of combat. So how many?
Yeah.
How many rounds
It's-
of combat did they go?
This
through?
is like you're stuck right in the middle of this round of combat. It's just one.
Oh, this
I
is,
think we
this is
didn't
their
even go.
first round.
We didn't even go through the whole.
Yeah,
round.
because it wasn't like an initiative wasn't initiated until just recently.
Okay, I thought.
It's like, what are we looking at? We're looking at now, sir. Well, when did then go? Just now.
Just then.
Yeah.
When will then be now? Soon.
There's no bonuses to a
Soon.
death save, right?
No.
Just a D20.
Okay. 9.
Oh, buddy.
Fail, my son.
I gotta fail what? How many? 3 of them?
3.
Yeah. So you failed one. You guys see Grond. He does not appear to be moving, and there is gelatinous cube all over everywhere.
Let me be clericy.
Okay, so you see that you've just detonated an unreal swath of
It's still
destruction
very
across
clericy.
this.
Kite's gonna run over to Grond and she's gonna drag Emus by the throat and be like, "Fix it," and she'll assist him with medical.
I'm going to use my mage hand and try wipe some of that.
I'm gonna
Go
go
away.
up to him. He's dead, right?
So here's the thing. Yeah, you can see he's knocking on death's door right now. And where the detonation occurred for the fireball, you essentially detonated that thing on Grond. So there's you don't have to worry about Grond being slimy. He's charred right now. He's like,
Crispy.
I love you in
Extra
advance.
tasty crispy.
yeah. I loved you in Deadpool, man.
Can I lay my hands on him and do cure wounds on him?
Yeah, anybody that has that can try and do that right now.
I'm going to actually just spare the dying.
Okay.
He becomes stable.
Grond stabilizes.
Yay! He's alive.
Yeah. He's alive-ish, but even Ryan Reynolds would be proud of just how crispy he is right now.
I have a extra healing potion. I'm gonna shove down his throat.
Yeah, you see all of his hair's been burnt off the side of his head. It's just patchy. His clothes are charred and eaten from the acid. Yeah.
Kite, because she's got me by the throat and be like, ah, there you go. Like, I had nothing to do with that one.
On top of that, I'm gonna just use a prayer of healing.
Okay. Okay. So,
16 hit
what
points.
what level are you casting that spell at?
Third.
Third?
No, sorry, second.
Second?
Yep. And that's 12 hit points.
Nice.
Good for something.
Yeah. You see his hair start to level out. Rest of you's looking still pretty illin for sure. You were laying on hands as well, were you not, my gnomish friend?
Yes.
Okay.
Or that one is 11 hit points.
Okay, Grond, you come conscious. You're in a lot of pain.
That being not being able to breathe for a long time would have sucked.
Oh yeah, and all you can smell right now is charred you.
Ooh,
Like somebody cooking barbecue up in here?
Yeah. I had a little mesquite aroma.
So it'll be, Dariel has a point here, that takes 10 minutes to cast Prayer of Healing.
Oh, it does? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even look at that.
So that is just, we're going to say that you guys are in process kind of working on him in the corner, like scalpel, suture. Meanwhile,
How much does a potion do? The extra healing?
4.
What?
I
44
rolled
plus
44.
The greater healing potions?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys feel the castle ground just shake again, just for a couple of seconds, but there was definitely a tremor. And then another boom, a solid shake thumps the whole area, and then the castle seems to go silent again.
Jeez, that is spooky. Hey, can I search this cube and just see if there's bits and remnants so that we can learn?
There is remnants everywhere. That cube had 7 hit points left when she hit it with that fireball, so it was barely retaining structural integrity as it is.
Are any of the gel bits moving at all?
None.
Is there any gear or equipment or dead bodies in it?
Roll me an
Eros?
investigation check.
I'm going to gather up what arrows are left as well. If there's any.
And Kite will pick up her darts if there's more.
Okay.
15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you find a battered short sword that appears to be missing 1/3 of its blade, and you also find half a shield, which appears to be dissolved and mostly digested.
Anybody need digested shield and sword?
It looks like the shield was
Good.
originally a very poor composition.
Ew,
Like, yeah.
Yeah. But you don't find anything else. Just be thankful those chunks did not hit anybody when that detonation went off.
Jeez. I think that's the best use of a fireball I've ever seen in my life, though. I don't know about you.
Oh,
You'd burst.
Every use of these
It could have gone very badly. Could have gone very badly. But yeah, awesome timing for sure. Especially at that point in the gelatinous cube's health.
Oh, cubes are the worst. Man, I hate them.
So you guys
I mean,
are
at
all
first I
down
heard
here.
sucking. Really? I'm intrigued.
Well, now there is loot from one
Hey,
end
what? I thought it was
all
like a
the other.
milkshake or smoothie or something, you know?
Well,
I'm hungry.
It sucks as it
its
comes.
milkshake brings all the Gronds to the yard. So where are you guys going? You're all kind of clustered down here, tending to Grond's wounds. Grond, what are you at for hit points now?
You're muted.
always.
Muted.
You're still muted.
So fucking muted.
Right now, with all the healing and everything,
Yeah.
39.
Okay, then you're not doing too bad, but you are sore as sore gets.
And I hate this fucking castle. Let's get
Yeah,
out.
and you're just like covered. You see that a lot of your clothes, the cloth clothing and stuff that you were wearing, are now just tattered shards. We'll leave your Johnson packed for now, but you're definitely wearing the lesser end of your clothing.
How's his small ponytail going? His man bun.
But yeah, his
Do we need to mend? Do we need
his
to
hair
mend
is
his
shorter.
headbutt?
Yeah, his hair is noticeably shorter.
Oh,
But I rolled for your items and stuff, and everything else appears intact.
I'll
So-
take an extra cape out of my pack and like here.
Yeah.
Wrap
Oh,
yourself
except
up.
for Calyndra, you lost 10 feet of rope.
Okay.
off the end of
Manticore
that
armor
rope.
is fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm gonna like put a cast an illusion of a little leaf over his junk. Like, oh, Grond, I'm so happy that you're alive, and I like hug his shin.
So none of you actually noticed that Grond stuff was hanging out until this wavy green leaf drew your attention to his crotch area, and now that's all you can see. Yeah, so you guys like
Clank turns away.
Grond's like,
watching
my
you.
eyes are up here. Yeah.
Again, I offer him my second cape. Please.
grab the
Please.
sketchbook as fast as I can.
He just swaddles it up like a big diaper.
Yeah. Can
You can keep it.
we give him like a
He's wearing it like a sarong. It should be okay.
Yeah. It's like, dude, his piece be rubbing up inside of your armor.
at the very least, hopefully he has like a sumo thong to keep
Yeah.
him.
So moving on from sumo thong, that's probably a good time to leave that conversation. You guys have a corridor
Are you
to
so sure about that? Yeah.
corridor to the south, which took off this direction, and then you have this way, which leads to a big wooden arch and down a long hallway to a. It looks like an arch on the right, and it looks like a couple more arches heading down the hall. So I'm gonna actually.
And Bops is gonna go to Grond and look at him and be like, "Let's never break up again."
Well, then.
Hey, you don't get to just stay by yourself anymore, mister.
Yeah.
Which direction are you
I'm
headed?
pulling you out of monsters and things.
Yeah, and you ruined me for lime jello now. I like.
Oh man, it's ruined us all for lime jello.
Emus, do you know which direction we like? Can you tell which direction we might take to get to those stairs that we saw that didn't go up?
Yes, I can. Thank you, Kelly.
Okay, so interestingly enough, you figure that the stairs would probably have been located, that other set, somewhere in this direction through one of these doors, but you're not exactly sure. But you figure just generally in that direction, that's where you'd want to go to get to that spiral, that second set of spiral staircase there.
So, do we hear anything on the other side of those doors?
Pressing your ear against the door and listening, roll me a perception.
11.
Okay, you do not hear anything.
Is it locked?
It is not.
So I'll peek through.
Which one were you going through? The door to the west or the door to the north? West or north?
Well, the one where the arrow was pointing at, I think. I can't see the bottom of the screen, so.
Okay. No, I can't. I don't know if you guys can see that either. Yeah, you can. Okay, so there's a door here, a door here, hallway here, and you guys encountered the cube there. So you were going through the bottom door?
No, the one that's going this way.
Okay.
To the side. North. No,
There.
west.
No, west?
West.
Okay, so through here.
Yes.
All right, so you open that door. And you step into another corridor. And this it appears to get a little bit skinnier, and then it comes around and ends at another door. There doesn't appear to be anything of note in this short corridor, just the moldering walls that you've seen everywhere else, and the door to the east at the bottom of the corridor.
Let's try the one going north.
So you're going to come back out here and go through this
Yeah,
one?
listen to it and...
Okay, so you listen to that door, and you hear nothing.
Right.
Okay, and you open that door up, and you see that you're in a corridor that may have once been used for storage. There's a door in the west wall at the end of the corridor, and there appears to be moldering wooden racks that perhaps held something. It doesn't look like weapon racks. It just looks like more of a utility closet than anything. And then there's this sturdy door at the end.
Okay, I'll check that door.
Okay. So, opening that door, you see the door is empty, save for a wall sconce on the north side of the wall, and a wooden rack that's fallen into complete disrepair on the south side of the wall. Opposite you, you see another door, which obviously leads into the corridor.
Right.
Yeah.
Does the sconce move?
You reach up and pull the sconce, and you click as a secret door opens here. And you see beyond there is a spiral staircase leading down. And a door to the west.
That door's at the top of the staircase?
Yeah, so there's just a staircase in the middle, and then there's a door to the west.
Okay.
The secret door is right to the south of the staircase. But Emus, you get the feeling that this is that staircase that leads back down. Muted like a mother.
I must have. Okay, so yeah, this is the staircase, I figured. But it's also, isn't it over kind of where we were coming down by zombies, if that's the way too?
No, so this is the staircase that after you descended the first staircase from that secret room in the war room,
Yeah.
you descended there, and then you went down a long corridor, came into a room with another spiral staircase going up. It's that room.
Okay, so it's still by the where the banner would have been.
Yeah, so you guys are like...
Yeah.
Sorry,
Right.
that's wrong. So this is up, 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 up. You guys are over here.
Big question. Does this fit Grond?
Nope.
Seriously.
Damn.
Girl, you need to lose a few.
Yeah, Grond. I mean,
No, I
he
just
can,
lost a bit of weight. I think maybe you better hold that comment back.
so here to be more appropriate, Grond would have to really like squeeze himself sideways and like move himself down around the staircase to fit in there. It was not built for humanoids of his size, but he might be able to squeeze himself in.
Let's
Is there
do it.
anywhere up here that we can tie a rope to?
Not in this room. There's a spiral staircase, and then there is the door, which lacks a handle. Like it's got a handle on it, but it's just like a push handle. It's nothing that you can secure a rope to.
Well, I got 200 feet of rope.
Well, in that case, you could go out to the hall to these ones have handles on them, but then you're tying your weight to a old metal door handle.
Can we like maybe
Actually, hold
I
on.
got
if
a
you've
better
got
idea. Can we
200 feet,
crack all 4 doors?
Oh,
Yeah, structure.
Well, what you can do is there is a large wooden support beam on the left and right side of the hallway up here. You could tie it to either one of those support beams, and they would be more than adequate to hold your weight.
I'm thinking if we open all 4 doors, that way the doors are forced to stay open with the rope being in place.
Okay,
After
I
they
see.
Snap shut. Wrap all 4 doors, give it a loop, tie it together,
Yeah,
and then let the.
yeah, you
let
got
it
enough
kind
to do that.
Okay, and
So
then
you
Grond
basically
will.
run the rope up and around here.
Yep.
Okay,
And down the
then-
staircase.
Yep.
And then Grond is going to kind of uncomfortably half-arsed lay down and edge his way around. And just
Okay.
when we're done, I'll make sure the rope is here so I can kind of
Quick
half lay
question.
down while I pull myself up.
How
Okay.
long would this whole process take while he's doing
About 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Can I
Yeah,
spend
he's
extra 6 minutes and walk around with detect magic?
you can.
If that's okay with the group, I would like to do that just in case. It's kind of an extra sense.
Hey,
if you
yeah,
will.
look at that vial that Calyndra found too, maybe.
Yeah, anything that anybody wants looked at just for the glowing and moat effect, kind of like Disney Bambi style. So yeah.
Okay. Well, you definitely get a weird aura off of that vial.
Oh, if Calyndra is showing that to me, I'll let her know.
yeah.
Okay,
It's like magic, but it's not quite like magic.
Is it like sucking magic?
Yeah.
and to that,
Believe in magic.
Sexy time.
we'll keep that going. These could be little keys. Okay, and then when walking through for the next 10 minutes, I can see whatever glows.
Okay. So you guys descend the stairs back down to the second level, back to here. Grond, you lie on your side and kind of slide your way down the stairs to go the skinniest route possible. You come out downstairs to find that the ceilings are 10 to 12 feet tall down here. So you have ample headroom, and you find that the corridors are similar to the ones above, where you couldn't fit 2 of you side by side having a good time in these corridors, but there's definitely enough room in here for you to kind of move around, and you may be able to defend yourself or attack if need be. Ceilings are definitely high enough for you, though. You're 8 feet, right?
8'6".
Okay, so it's tight, but yeah, you're not going to be doing any jumping jacks in here. And you can see the door leading to the northwest has been opened, and that's from the party previously. You haven't been down here, Grond, but you can see that the corridor leads this way and to the east off that way. What do you guys do?
We're gonna tell. Hey, Calyndra, let's tell them about all those frickin' zombies that are in that area.
Yeah.
Like, we know you just got crispy, buddy, but hey, we got this issue down here, and we think you deal with better than us.
MJ is actually the zombie killer.
There's also secret doors in the lab too.
She speaks and zombies die.
Yeah.
That's a hyperbole, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, hyperbole, sure.
Can we shift the map so we can see it?
Yeah, certainly. I just
Oh, it's
realized
all
that
good.
you guys can't see that side of the map. Okay, so that's where you were up there. That's where the zombies are down there.
Perfect.
Huh.
So
If we
maybe
should
we
destroy
should.
the zombies first, we can deal with that.
Okay,
Yeah. And there's also these secret rooms, maybe, if we should have a peek, but Grond, I'm sure, won't fit in them, and, well, we don't need to leave him out here for the next Jello to come swallow him up again, so.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, don't
Okay.
worry.
Yeah.
I'll
So,
be
That's
fine.
what you said
Yeah,
last
Vinck in
time.
here.
So you guys head down towards the zombies?
Danger, let's run to it. That's what Grond's motto is.
Danger's my middle name. Approaching that door, you guys can hear the sounds of scratching and moans of the zombies coming from the west through the doors that you shut.
Well, there's certainly zombies through there, and they're all over to the left and the right. Should we just, like, charge in, like, maybe behind Grond and Kite? Just, like, swirling your blades of deadliness, and I'll hurl
Let's,
insults at their zombie brains?
We know the
hold the mayhem there, little one. Let's work smarter, not harder here. MJ, you're pretty effective at destroying the undead. I've seen your handiwork before. You think you can catch these guys by surprise?
Is there camera present?
Hey, Britt,
Mm-hmm.
did you miss that one?
Sorry, yeah.
How's that headache? Yeah.
You got anything for the undead, Mary Jane?
What?
Anything for the undead.
Never
Yeah.
mind, I'll take care of it myself.
Are we going back to the zombies? I'm sorry.
No, we have the zombie right here.
Oh.
Yeah, they're literally clawing at the door to the west corridor, and Kite just asked if you have anything that might be able to deal with these undead in a more effective manner.
Yes. Although I don't know. Like, I mean, I can cast Sacred Flame without seeing them, but I can't hit them all at once.
You do have turn undead too.
Well, yeah, I do, but I feel like that's more useful for things like whites.
Yeah, you might have a
Not
point there too.
necessarily.
Like, I don't really want to waste my turn on deads on like zombies. That's probably pretty easy to kill with fire.
Yeah, Sacred Flame sounds pretty good. No fireball this time, though.
No, that's okay. I mean, I had my fun. I'll move on.
Yeah. That was
I
pretty
mean,
cool,
I
though.
can just
You should have seen it.
spam out Sacred Flame because I don't have to see them to be able to hit them.
That's awesome.
So I
That's
just do that.
Okay, so
All right.
you guys open up the doors to the west. Here
Let's do it.
and here, and on opening this door, there is a bunch of undead clustered.
Well, maybe fireball is
I
good.
mean, we can just open the door, throw the fireball in, close it, and just see the fun.
Oh, can you? Oh, can you?
It's just like a fireball hand grenade.
Yeah, so you swing the door open and cast Sacred Flame, or are you casting Sacred Flame with the door closed? You have
we're
to be able
doing
to
it with
see
the
it.
door closed. That's more smart.
Okay, so you swing the door open and you see this. The undead just kind of pile
Say
forward.
hello to my crispy friends.
And all of a sudden, there's that bright flash on the ceiling as this pillar of light cascades down and woof, envelops the undead who fail, who all fail their saving throw.
There's
Nice.
been a lot of that tonight.
The undead are going to be re-dead pretty quick, sounds like.
So I need
Turn to Bops and say, the wise man crosses the river first before he tells the crocodile he's got bad breath.
Yeah, you
I'm
need
doing
to-
it.
First, don't just
I
run.
need 1d8 times 5, so I'll need you to roll 1d8 5 times for me, please.
Bad breath.
Oh, wait a minute. This is actually, hang on a sec. You can only, so yeah, roll 5 times. They are so clustered on top of each other, they're all taking the same damage. So we'll just actually roll once, and we'll just apply the same effect to all of them.
Oh, that's not as fun.
Yeah, if you want to roll 5, you may end up getting once. Now you're rolling 5.
Well, okay, fine.
Yeah. Okay,
7
so
radiant damage.
7 radiant damage to the first one. Second one,
6.
6.
Another 6.
Okay,
And another 6.
and one more.
All right. And 4.
4. Okay, perfect. The zombies all pile on top of each other. You see their skin kind of crisp up and sizzle with this pale blue glowing flame kind of crisping up their skin. And they're all getting up and attempting to surge down the hall back towards you.
Oh, so I do it again?
Well, who all is up there with her? Or you all just kind of like shoved her in and said, okay,
Push
so
her and shut
Grond,
the door.
yeah, Grond, the only way that you're going to be able to get ahead of her is if you push her to the side and clamber towards them. But you can do that.
I don't want to push anyone around. I
Okay.
can't. There's no way I can squeeze past her, kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, you can try. I'll tell you what. I will have you both roll dexterity, and we'll see if you guys get in each other's way or make a quick pass.
Just do that touchy-feely pass. Actually,
14.
14. Okay. You're what?
Anyone?
21. Okay, so you guys managed to kind of do the truffle shuffle and scoot past each other. And Grond, you are literally standing within 5 feet of zombies clambering up and attempting to claw their way towards you. Roll initiative, please.
Yeah. Let's kill some zombie bacon.
ew.
9.
No, 11.
5.
22.
Wow. 11. What did Grond get?
5.
Holy, you got like the death hand rolling tonight.
Kite got 2.
22.
22. Holy shit.
Nice.
Okay. Calyndra, sorry, I missed
Possible for
yours.
Kite to get too.
What did you roll, Calyndra?
5.
Oh, sorry. 23. Sorry.
23. And Mary Jane.
20.
20. And Emus.
11.
11. All right. You guys see Grond surge forward towards this pile of writhing zombies as they attempt to get him. Zombos. It is actually Kite's turn before anybody gets a chance to engage the zombies.
Can she make her way up and slash at one with a sword?
So you've got Mira Jane coming back towards you as Grond just maneuvered past her in the hallway and piled. So you'll have to go around Mira Jane and get up beside Grond in order to make an attack. The hallway's not that big.
I mean, I can move for you if you want.
Yeah, you guys just kind of have to move out of the way. You have enough movement, but you'll have to move up for sure.
Can I do that?
I mean,
The
that's
hall's
cool.
approximately 10 feet wide. So, I mean, there's room for you to get up there. It's just with everything else moving and people moving back and forth, you gotta give each other some room. So you get up beside Grond there and you're kind of squeezing tight. You can make an attack.
Alrighty. Hitting it with a sword twice.
Okay. Nice.
Have a
Nice.
beautiful save there, Sibu. 18 to hit for one, and then 24 to hit for the other.
Okay, both of those are hit.
Uh, 7 and 9 damage. So
Okay.
16 total.
chunk, chunk, and the zombie just like slides apart. You almost bisected him as he collapses on the ground, and others rush in to take their place while the zombie version of rushes in.
She'll kick the other one with her martial arts then.
Nice. Okay.
And that's gonna hit another 24.
Beauty. Damage.
For another 7 damage.
Okay, so Grond, you see Kite maneuver up beside you and just like hack, drops one and then boots another one right in the side of its zombie head, which kind of goes off to the side before it kind of figures itself out and heads your direction.
When she kicks the zombie head off, she's going to move back behind a little bit and let some other people get in there.
Kite,
Okay.
duck.
Okay, so you're disengaging, moving back. Okay, and actually, Emus, it is your go as Mira kind of works her way back through the fray here. You're out in the hall.
So right now I have a concentration spell going on.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of so in the hall, but not in the front. And then with what I'm going to do, and I'm looking at these zombies. Are they being controlled? So with Detect Magic, I can kind of see if it's like a necromancy spell and they're being controlled, or is this like some curse later on that...
You do feel telltale notes of necromancy in the air, but it does not. You do not discern any source of power or controlling power around them.
Okay.
But you can barely see them right now. They have a big Grond in front of them, Kite moving back, Mara Jane moving her way towards you, looking to get back out into the hall.
I'm going to sidestep as far as to get a better angle at the ones furthest from us that are wounded.
Yep.
From that fireball, and I'm going to shake and cast Toll the Dead at the one wounded one.
Okay.
That's the furthest away from Grond.
Okay.
So he doesn't get his ears.
Fails the save.
Okay, 11 plus. So only 18 this time from last. Yeah.
18 damage?
On that zombie.
Okay, you literally see the zombie's flesh peel off of its bones, the heads rock back, and it drops to the ground.
It is necrotic damage, if that makes any effect on it.
No, it's dead.
Okay.
D-E-D.
Make it extra dead, though.
Dead.
They're extra dead.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it might have resistance to it because it's necrotic.
Okay.
And it's
Three
necrotic.
zombies up, and we are back at Bops.
All right, 3 zombies.
I just want to make sure, Calyndra, you had 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just going to try and shoot my bow at this zombie.
Okay. So there is a good chance that if you don't move up at least 10 feet, that you will run the risk of hitting Grond in front of you.
Okay, I will not shoot my bow. Instead,
Figure Grond's had enough.
I will look at one of the zombies in its stupid eyes and say, "You're nothing but a crumb bum. Take that."
Oh my god, I almost shot coffee out of my nose.
Yeah. Really nailing those insults, Bops.
Yeah, what's the save on that one?
15 for wisdom.
Okay. Zombie makes it save.
Ah!
Got a bone to pick with you, zombie. Not getting my insults.
Shit. Okay, so that did not have any effect to the best of your visibility, and we are at Grond or Calyndra, whoever wants to go first.
You know what? I'll let Calyndra.
Wait,
I get up
are we
to the
in turn
zombie?
order?
What's that?
Are we in turn order? Because I know I'm ahead of Calyndra.
Yeah, but you said you were working your back away from the zombies, right?
No, I never said those words.
Really?
No, I haven't even moved.
Remember when you said you were like casting Sacred Flame and stuff? I thought you said you turned around.
No.
Okay, well then you would have actually gone ahead of Grond, or ahead of Emus actually. So we'll say that you're halfway in the hall right now, and that Kite just whipped by you and whipped back.
Okay.
Yeah, if you got a turn order, just if you think I'm out of or that I've missed your turn order, just say something.
Or Oh yeah.
I honestly wasn't paying attention to anybody but Calyndra, so that's why I questioned it.
Yeah, no worries. What are you doing? There are 3 zombies attacking Grond right now.
Someone's got the
Oh
heart.
wow, really?
Pain.
How could you not?
Are they like all like really near him?
Oh yeah, they're within striking distance. What are you armed with, Grond? Your hammers or your swords?
I actually have both of my axes at the moment.
Right. Well, I'll probably just do Sacred Flame, but on like one that's not on him.
Okay. Yeah, so the furthest one away from him. So you cast Sacred Flame, and you see that lights him up. And zombie fails his save
5 radiant damage.
and takes 5 radiant damage. And that one, its entire arm and left side seem to have singed tons of flesh away. But they're all still clambering to get at Grond, who can now. It's up to you or Calyndra. You said Calyndra's moving up first. What are you doing,
You can go
Calyndra?
first.
Can I get to them? I'm down the
Yeah,
hall.
there's enough space that your movement rate and everything you can get up.
Okay, so I'll go up to one. I can use 2 daggers at the same time, right?
Yep.
So I will use my 2 magic daggers.
Okay.
So one's an 18, the other is 13.
Yeah, you get right up there, and it's like stab, stab, stabby, stabby. We'll need some damage rolls.
Ten and 10. And then I'll disengage and move back into the hallway.
Okay. That creature drops and moves no more. Grond, you have 2 zombies in front of you. Both look worse for wear.
There's only 2 left?
2 left.
All right. So
Sorry.
Grond is going to eliminate them. I'm going to try and
Okay.
have both axes just kind of come across, and if I hit them both and just kind of power through them both, I just want to kind of chop them to bits.
Sure, roll me a cold shot.
The first one is a 3 + 8. That's a miss. I'm trying to avoid hitting people. Come on, guys, get out of the way.
Yeah. And the second one?
The second one is a 13, 21 after all bonuses.
Okay, that's definitely a hit. And now roll me some damage for that one hit.
Okay. That is 13 points of damage.
Okay, so that's sufficient enough damage on this zombie with 7 hit points remaining, and the other one with 5 hit points remaining, that your blade cleaves axes right through the one and into the other, and both of them slump over. That damage would have carried right on through, especially being so close in the hallway. And you guys just now have a pile of awful and disgusting zombie remains piled up in front of you in the hallway.
Yummy.
Mm-hmm. Can do.
Yeah, they are crispy too, so they are kind of like zombie bacon.
Yeah. Oh, I do see that bacon now. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what you guys see. And you've got a quarter ahead. And you know that it disappears to the north and the south into rooms where the zombies came out of.
Let's search those rooms.
Okay, moving up into those rooms. Which one are you searching first, the north or the south?
North.
Okay. Oops, wrong way. There we go. North. 12. You step into a long disused medical laboratory. It appears to be like there's a couple of beds, which, I mean, they might have been beds at one time, but they are now like mostly disintegrated. Lots of the stuff in this room is barely recognizable as what it once was. But you get the impression from the mirrors and a few metal implements on the floor that this must have been used as some kind of laboratory. Emus definitely has that impression. You guys don't recognize the implements, but Emus, you do see like a discarded and definitely like what's barely recognizable as some kind of scalpel or bladed instrument.
Oh, so like rusted up, but anything shiny, more shiny than usual?
Roll investigation.
Ooh, I'm good at this. Yeah, 26.
Okay, so you find a small pack underneath one of the almost completely destroyed beds that's in the corner. You find a small leather pack, which appears to be mostly dissolved and eaten away, but inside you find what appears to be the remnants of a surgical tool kit, but it's mostly rusted, mostly worn out.
Huh. I'm going to look at Grond, I think has men, and say, is this upon your capabilities?
Grond will look at it. Is it something I can fix with my magic?
It looks like something you might be able to.
Sure. Cast mend. Bring.
Okay, so you notice that one of the implements returns to its former glory, and the rust kind of flakes off, and it looks fine. But on the whole, there appear to be about 11 instruments in total, and they would all require some mend. So you're welcome to sit here and mend for about a couple of minutes. I think mend's fairly instantaneous. So you go through the tools and you restore. Emus, you now have a surgeon's toolkit.
Ooh, I'm going to add that to this one. That's nice.
Okay, searching the other room, you find that it is also a medical laboratory of some sort, and that there are several beds lining the wall, one of which has a corpse on it that does not appear to be moving, but does not appear to have been decaying for very long.
Is the glow strong with that one on me?
No.
No, okay. I'll let someone mage hand that one.
Should just chop the head off.
Chop the head off, yeah.
Well, ensure that it doesn't get up.
Yeah, you can if you want. Okay,
Yeah.
so you like hack, and unfortunately for you, it doesn't really chop off with the first blow, and you're forced through the gory proceedings of hacking this thing's head off before it finally lands with a resounding thump on the floor. You now have a headless corpse.
Good.
So the moldering remains of these beds they're not, like I said, they're barely recognizable as beds, but there's some polished silver squares mounted to the walls and stuff that give the impression that they might have been mirrors at one time. But the wood frames and stuff around them have long since dissolved.
Search the room.
Yeah,
Good
you
search.
guys search the room, roll investigation. You can roll with advantage if anybody's helping.
I'm definitely helping her.
Okay.
10. No, wait, sorry, 16.
Yeah, I noticed Lynette's camera flashes green every once in a while.
Does it?
Yeah.
It's the Matrix. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what did you get, sorry, Calyndra?
16.
16, okay. Then searching the room, you don't find anything else in here of value. However, you do hear off in the distance, coming from what you believe is the west, tap, tap, tap.
There's a door there, right?
Yeah. There's a door there. It's got about a same 1.5 inch gap underneath. As you approach that door, you can feel a gust every once in a while of a slightly warmish and dank smelling air. Yep.
Is Kite around?
Kite is sitting in the same din of dank air as you are.
I am not getting on the floor.
Gross.
I'll open it a crack and do I see anything?
You try to open it a crack.
Is it locked?
It is locked.
Okay, well, I'll pick it.
Okay, roll.
Be 17.
Okay.
18, sorry.
Okay, with a bit of an echo. You hear a click as the door opens, revealing several prisoner cells on the other side. So there is a cage here, a cage here, cage here. There's a door in the west, and there is what appears to be a much larger cell at the end.
And the doors appear to be closed.
The door out this side is actually slightly ajar.
Well, is it a door or is it a jar?
The door's a door, you fucking car.
Dr. Seuss all over you.
Yeah, that's right. And, just peering around, you can see it leads off into another corridor. There doesn't appear to be any prisoners in any of these cells. However, there is a large misshapen lump of something sitting at the far end of this 20 by 20 foot cell. Looking a bit closer and diving in there, the glow of your mage hand even illuminates. It appears to be the hulking, rotting mass skeleton or corpse of some type of giant species. Perhaps, you can't quite see the head without moving it.
Poke it with the mage hand.
Okay. Your mage hand just kind of squish up against the, what feels, according to the mage hand, what feels like just porous and bloated dead flesh. And there is definitely a stink on this side of the room. We're like this close to a Constitution saving throw.
So
That's how bad it is.
He's a big boy. Like compared to Grond, if he was the dead body was standing up, how compared to Grond?
Grond. Well, it's really difficult to tell the way that the thing is hunched over.
Okay.
Is the door to this cage or the cell closed?
The cell, the bars are definitely closed, and there's a metal gate with further bars in it that would serve as the door to this cell, and it appears closed as well. There's a keyhole where a lock would be.
I'm going to pull or get Grond's attention.
Okay.
And say, hey, my favorite meat shield. Maybe you need a meat shield right now.
Oh man!
Okay. If you get my Constitution save drift from this dead body.
Okay.
As much as I think I'd appreciate the physical protection, I think if whatever we're coming here for has control of the dead, it may be able to wrest it from you, and then it is no longer our meat shield.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Just keep that in mind, though.
The hulking mass in the corner, you figure would probably be like I said, it's difficult. It's probably 13 feet tall, but you can't see the front of it or the top shoulder area of it very well, as it's hunched, curled up, facing away from you.
Does it seem to be holding anything, or does it have anything in its possession, or is it just a lump of flesh?
Looks like a corpse of some sort, giant size, maybe 13 feet tall, curled up in the fetal position, facing away from you. And it looks like it's been there a long time. It seems like the grime on the floor has even come up to meet some of the flesh.
Ooh, descriptive.
Yeah. I'm going to peek down the other.
Would have nothing of value, so.
So, are you opening the door?
Oh god.
Well, you said it's kind of a jar, right?
No, this door is ajar.
Yeah, that's the one I was going to look down.
Oh yeah, down that one is a corridor. I meant what Grond was seeing in that cell. Yeah, so this corridor actually disappears to the north and ends abruptly at a wall. And there is a torch sconce here, and there's a pair of halberds crossed and mounted to the end of the wall.
Do they glow? in my eyes?
They do not. It appears to be like somewhat of a decorative feature at the edge of the wall there.
So I would recognize the crossed halberds as that Letharg symbol, maybe, that was around that guy's choker's neck, no?
No. No, the twin scythes of Letharg. So
Scythe.
yeah, they're
That's
scythes.
Do we see any symbols on them?
No,
Swords?
no, they appear to be decent quality. Despite having sat down here, some of the wood has definitely moldered on the shaft of the weapon. But otherwise, the blades looking reasonable. As soon as I said shafts, I knew somebody was going to be like, shaft? Damn right, shaft.
Do you still have your detect magic is gone, isn't it?
It's a 10-minute long, so it's up to Kelly.
Yeah, we'll say that it's just fading off in the next couple of minutes.
Those halberds, you said they're in good condition?
Are
Yeah,
they
the blades
matte?
are in good condition. You're not sure how well the wood would hold up as far as using it as a weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, but the wood appears to be the only thing that's really kind of taken the passage of time. Not too well.
It's amending that.
Yeah, you can mend it.
Mending, but maybe, maybe those blades are special, though, if they haven't suffered time decay.
Well, looking at them and inspecting them, you can see that they definitely, they've aged somewhat. The metal is slightly pitted, but, they're okay. You feel that if you were to mend them, they would be, at least a decent quality halberd.
Can I investigate maybe if we pull a which way or change the angles, they open something or something like that?
Sure,
Well, before you
roll
do that,
investigation.
I'll mend them before you do.
Okay, so you pass this corridor over here, and as you guys pass that corridor, looking down, you see that there are huge sturdy wood beams mounted into the side of the wall to support this corridor, and that it extends for probably 200 feet down this direction, and that there is a door here, a very thick iron-bound door here, with a square, what looks like a square window in it, and further down the hall, about another 80 feet, is another door of equally sturdy-looking construction. And like I said, there are wood beams supporting this hall at various intervals.
We can always send the owl as a scout if you guys want, with the swirl of the sensor.
With a swirl of the sensor.
Release the smoke, kind of thing. It's like when you light a lighter over something, release the smoke.
Up to you.
No, that's the group's call, because that would take me a minute.
Okay.
Or wait. No, sorry, he's on call. He's on call. So I could just release it and send it down. I release it and send it down.
Okay, well, that smoky little owl is hovering around you, trying to sit its smoky self on your shoulder. And it's like, hey, creepy like me. And now you guys have that corridor down to the north and these halberds in front of you. The halberds are mended. And you're going to attempt to move them around, Emus?
Well, just to see if it's like those, yeah.
Okay.
Just
So,
like
just roll me an investigation.
ooh, the 13 plus 8 is 21.
Giving it a careful, both cursory and careful examination, you discover that the halberds do not move, that they are fixed in place with bolts that
Listen
have
for knock.
little rings at the bottom, little rings at the top that affix them to the wall in place. So you would just have to remove those bolts in order to remove the halberds from the wall, but neither the torch sconce or the halberds seem to move in any kind of direction.
And they look in decent condition after the mending?
Yep.
So I'm going to point out, Grond, your model looks like he's carrying an axe that could be made like a human halberd.
I like him with the axe, though. And he'd need 2 halberds.
But there's two
you're always, you double up everything, don't you? So.
Oh, yeah. Grond is actually going to try and take him off the wall.
Okay, roll strength.
Your dice.
They are just...
Serious?
Killing you. Almost literally.
Well, be careful tomorrow, Kelly, because in the home game, you know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
Crit
all
after
dead.
crit
Yeah.
after crit after crit.
yeah, I don't doubt it.
Grond is
so-
infuriated by the fact that he did not do it. So you know what? I'm going to give it another try, and I'm going to throw everything into it.
Okay, so roll.
There we go. How about a 15?
Okay, so on a 15, you didn't feel it loosen up the first time, although it did. And on the second one, you yank, and the pins come from the disintegrated mortar around that was holding them in, and both halberds come flying off the wall as you rock it back, stumble a couple of times, and I'm going to say Emus was right behind you. Roll a dex check, Emus, as you see Grond kind of.
I'm always behind Grond. That's a safe bet. So
Yeah.
dex check. Oh, 11 plus dex save, so 16.
Okay, so you managed to just get out of the way as Grond goes kaboom on his back, holding the halberds, and the fixtures clatter to the floor.
Whoa, big man. Give a warning next time.
It's all good.
So you pick
You're not
yourself
hurt.
back up.
I'll just lean over him and it's like, you're having kind of a rough time today, aren't you?
It's
Yeah.
this fucking castle. Get us out of this fucking castle.
All
You're the
right.
one who wanted us to come here. I'll help you out.
Okay, so you guys feel a rumble, and something in the castle shakes. The ground around it. It just seems like this area may be either plagued with earthquakes or something else is amiss here. As the ground shakes for approximately 4 seconds, and then the shaking subsides. You don't hear any clattering or anything down the hall. And now you have this door down here, or you can head back.
Where did the owl give me any sensory effects or anything to ping off of?
Not to do with the quake or anything, but you're welcome to send him down the hall if you like.
Yeah, that's where we would have just scout ahead, just in case.
Okay, so he scoots down the hall, and
For all the Star Trek fans out there, what level of shake are we at when the castle's shaking? Are we at like 4? Or are we going like full 8?
yeah, you're at a Star Trek the original series.
Or are you talking Next Generation? Because there's like two different.
Yeah,
OG.
yeah, actually, the original though, yeah, for sure. That's okay, and then so you guys came from down here. This is where the cells were. And then this corridor goes down for about 200 feet. There's a thick door here, and your owl goes right into a large room that appears to be more prison cells, and continues on down into what looks like a large natural cave. That part of the wall has disintegrated and fallen into this cave, as if the construction was meant to continue in this direction, but they've since uncovered some kind of natural void in the earth.
Anytime there's a stoppage, it would just loop and come back. So I relay that to the group.
Yeah.
Can I ask the DM, if I look at MJ, is she like perspiring more? Is there any change of complexion in her skin? Is her hair red? Has anything changed like that?
Nope. Nothing like that at all. You don't notice any change in her appearance.
Does Kite notice Emus just staring at MJ?
Yes, Kite definitely notices this, and it's a bit off-putting.
She's going to cuff him in the back of the head and say, take a picture, it'll last longer. That's a saved image, it'll last longer.
Yeah,
are you just still my shadow anyways? Like, are you still like...
You should be like, draw a sketch. It'll last longer. Take a picture. What is that? No cameras.
You're the creepy mage, you tell me.
That's true.
Pointer, stop staring at girls.
Well, this is where...
You are the one that stares at girls. Every girl we meet, you're like, girl crush. No, wait, girl crush.
Slap.
She kissed the girl and she liked it. Okay, so, and this is like a
And
huge
also blush.
chasm. Okay, so there's a huge chasm that opens up in the floor of this natural cave, and it appears that they were attempting to extend the prison cells this direction when the void was encountered.
Is anyone else unnerved by these earth shakes that are affecting just this area?
Just
So you do
tad.
not, yeah, you do not see anything in this area. Your owl does not see anything down in this area immediately.
No, that's just a good scout to get that 200 feet without having to look. That's good.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder if I can
That's not
spin
like,
this around and show you guys. So,
Yo!
okay. So let's see if I can get this. So, oh, there it went.
Well,
Oh, that's the end of the game. You all died.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Yeah. Sorry, there was nothing I could really do to prevent that. Yeah, so that's kind of how it opens up. So you've got some cells up there, and then this huge void in the earth, and then you've got a couple of doors up here and here.
I clicked back and it all changed.
Yeah.
I say we check the doors before we go deeper.
Can
That's
you?
what she said.
That's what she said.
There was little windows in those doors, eh?
Yes, so it looks like there are little windows in those doors. You've got,
Aren't we below the first floor?
you are below the second floor.
Oh, windows are in the doors. Never mind. Like a jail.
Yeah, windows. You look outside to a sunny, beautiful day. Yeah, no, not quite. As your owl passed the door, he couldn't see anything inside either. Just fly right by, and so I didn't pause to have a look inside those windows. But you're welcome to creep up.
More of a auditory thing to see if there was any shuffling, any movement.
Okay.
The visual thing was just a pass by, but they can sense hearing any movement.
Yes, you definitely hear movement coming out of the first door.
Apologies. When it's an owl, it's always kind of like auditory. He's a hearer more than a seer. Actually, he's both. Yeah. So I hear the same kind of shuffling we hear when we heard the door go, or when we were creeping. Kind of a shuffling, slow.
Yeah, you hear some kind of lumbering something beyond that first door.
Zombie.
I'm just going to relay that to the group, and we can decide from there.
Were they set here to perhaps protect something? Something that might be of value.
I guess we'll find out in 10 minutes, as we're all going to take a 10-minute break since it's just after the 9 o'clock hour. So we're going to
consider it a short rest.
Depends on how long you want to sit in this corridor. So if you guys want to take a couple of hours to sit in this corridor, I'll tell you how many. Okay. So
just 1 hour though, right?
Yeah, that looks awesome. That goblet of whatever you're drinking. Like everything is better drunk from a goblet. Or everything is. Actually, I want to order. They have this human skull cereal bowl.
That's cool too. Geez.
Yeah.
Totally. A human skull. Oh my god.
So
eating
awesome.
like fruits out of there.
Yeah.
Wait.
So you guys are all welcome to stay and chat, but I'm going to call a 10. Oh, nice. That is wicked, dude. Yeah. That's what we need at the old D&D table. So I'll call a 10-minute break, and we'll disperse to use the washroom, go freshen up, get outside and get some fresh air, whatever you're going to do, and we'll catch everybody back here in just 10 minutes.
Gone Bops casts light.
I have one of these for you, Kelly, so I'll bring it next time we meet up.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's a duplicate, so it's yours.
Sweet, dude. That is super rad. Well, it will get used at the table for sure. Okay, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Talk to you soon. So, yeah, next time we meet up and then we do an online game in person, I'm going to bring some dungeons. I'm going to bring everybody dice, everybody their model, and hopefully from then the dice treat us properly. Calyndra's going hot, though.
But I'm gonna say this: the last time this happened to me was at that fucking water. Pardon my language. That friggin' waterfall. How many did I roll in a row there?
This happens a lot to you. You're streaky. You roll very well, or you roll like the holy like.
He saves all his good rolls for when we're playing in our home game.
There's no such thing as saving a good roll when you're fighting a
Oh.
goddamn gelatinous cube. I'm gonna save my good rolls for the big bad guy. No, the gelatinous cube is fucking nasty. Just
The god of balance will let you roll poorly in one game and well in the next, and still let you do that repeatedly. So it's balance.
Yeah, it's interesting because there's not too many. Grond's not exactly a pushover either. But the gelatinous cube would have fared much worse in an area where there was 5 people trying to kill it. And Grond would have fared better, had the party been with him. But because he's off on his own, it's definitely way more of a dangerous creature to deal with.
I also had a question for you, Kelly, because I found out what a cube was. So, because he was looking around a corner and kind of coming face to face with a cube. The cube had surprise on him, kind of thing. So that was like, oh, peek around and like, suck. So that picture, I thought it was a portal originally because I didn't know what a gelatinous cube was.
Yeah.
So yeah, so when he peeked around, he was kind of like surprised by this Jello cube and got sucked in, right? That's kind of the sequence of things.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I got that now. I was like, oh shit, that way. Oh, what? Also, you were like suffocated.
Yeah.
So that whole time, us getting to you, that's why your lungs hurt so bad, is because you were like 4 minutes into being suffocated.
Well, he takes 6d6 worth of acid damage per round that he fails.
Yikes.
Yeah, shit. Okay, so that's why I was like, what's going on? Where is he?
So, and the only really good thing is, Grond, it made it so that the creature couldn't really absorb anything else. Like, that's all it was going to contain within itself was Grond. So, I mean, as far as like enveloping somebody else, at least you guys would have fared okay that way.
There's also a pretty cool D&D mini from Nolzers for the gelatinous cube that I'm going to look up.
I've got 2 of them. You can have one.
Oh, well, okay. I'll do a fair trade next time we play in person.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, I'll give you my gelatinous cube, and you can paint it too.
Yeah, no, I love painting any model you put in front of me.
Yeah, awesome, dude.
That goes for any of you. Anybody that wants a model painted, we do airbrush and then detailing. So I run a side business with 4 guys doing model painting. We always take pictures of free models.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And the focus just shifted to D&D since tabletop has been all COVID and masks. But we're running a tournament coming up here in a couple months with 120 people. So that's going to be a COVID experiment times 5 for me. Everybody's going to have, every table has antibacterial and it's going to be a gong show. So
Wow.
Logistically, that's what I'm doing for my free time right now.
And everybody like, oh, I want to see that mini so close, but I have to be back here looking at it because
2 meters. And actually, it's you have to play. You can't. There's no visitors at this event. There's no auxiliary people. We used to do conventions where anybody could come, but now it's players only. And space is a thing. It's a crazy. So many things have changed. It's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to do something like what we used to have in Brandon, Manitoba, called PrairieCon. And PrairieCon was my first ever experience as a player at a how do you put it? Tournament style D&D, as dumb as it sounds.
Adventures League.
Well, but what it was is you would get your seat at a table, and you start off, and it was like an elimination round, and they would have the best role players from each of the tables. So there would be 3 GMs, one GMing the bad guys, one GM just sitting there and watching everyone's role play, and one sitting there and taking care of all the mechanics.
Oh, this is crazy. So it was based on acting? Or roleplay? Sorry, roleplay?
It was based, there was a lot, it was heavily based on roleplay. So what you did is you went in, you didn't get to audition for a character, you basically got handed. You walk in the door, it's rando, here's your character. That's what you're playing, you don't get to make anything, nothing. This is what you're playing.
This
You
feels
have to
like
play.
more of an audition style than a D&D. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
and that's the thing, it wasn't even audition, but the next stage, this first one was the audition for, because depending on how well you played your first game, you get to go into the second game.
Yeah.
And then depending on how you played in that game, they would, I think it was about 7 to 10 people at a table. I don't remember how many tables they had to start with, but it ended up getting ferreted down, and I finally ended up making it to the third and final table. And it was so great because all 3 of the adventures that they had linked up. The first one was as your characters, as youth, and it had your opinion on every other character. So this is your opinion on this person. This is your opinion on this person. This
Who
is your
ran it?
backstory.
That's awesome.
It was absolutely stellar. The second adventure was 20 years later. Those same characters are now back. But now you might get handed someone else. So the
Oh,
first
jeez.
time
Oh,
the first
geez.
time I played a young female wizard. And I ended up apparently doing pretty well. So I made it to the
Yeah,
second
maybe
round.
you-
And then the second one, it was this knight. But in the first game, the young girl, like the wizard I was playing, and the knight hated each other. Now, in this adventure, the young girl and the knight were kind of a side fling, and no one knew about it except for those 2.
So that sexual tension came out to play.
It was really weird. And then in the third adventure, they were now estranged.
Oh,
The divorce stage, that little sexual fling turned into a tumultuous.
Yeah. And it was so cool because you go through these characters and you're
That's a
potentially
probably arc
3
for
different
you right there.
characters.
That's a good one.
And it was super cool, but you basically, it was, each game was an audition almost to get to the next and the next and the next
how
and
would
see
they,
if you
like-
could finish it.
how would they judge your role playing? Just like how fun you were and how much you nailed the character and the alignment.
Well, and see, it was second edition, so alignment was there, but I think more than anything, they judged how you played the character. So the young girl in her youth stage, she was very witty, very not crass, but very kind of snappy. She'd have very witty retorts all the time. And I was absolutely just hammering, and the guy who was the focus of my attention was the knight character who she disliked. And
So
I was just blasting him all game, but at the same time as playing myself towards the other players. And then I guess that got me onto the next round.
as a DM, to get a group of streamers or good people of acting role players, kind of like this group, that'd be a good way of filtering out the chafe per se.
It would. I actually had a similar thought for a game I was going to try and run a little while ago. It was a Heroes Unlimited game. So basically, superheroes, supervillains, vigilantes, whatever. And I was thinking of creating characters, and people would have to audition for each character. So if you wanted to play in this game, because you could play as a hero, a villain, or a vigilante,
That's cool.
and everyone would eventually butt heads, combat with each other. I was thinking of actually having auditions for that so that people could try and portray one specific individual, and
Yeah.
that would be the way I would run it.
Like test models before you go live, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen Marvel Crisis Protocol for mini role playing / character dice games?
No.
So the superheroes, Marvel superheroes, the minis are actually very. Oh, there's Kite. There we go. We can start soon. But they're like the actual Hulk, anything Marvel, and you can use those bottles for role playing if you're doing a Marvel related role playing game. But the dice game itself is pretty intense. You're picking up buses, throwing it, and it's pretty balanced as far as Marvel goes.
Yeah, there's this old Marvel game in like the early 90s that I used to play, and you'd roll percentile for your ability scores.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah.
You could have like unearthly strength or be like
Isn't it just called Superheroes or Superheroes Unlimited or something?
like that.
No,
It was
that's Heroes Unlimited.
Heroes Unlimited?
oh yeah, I can't remember.
The Marvel one
Marvel one
was
is Marvel.
Infinity, but it was based off the stats off like the 91 or 92 Marvel cards that were released too. So you based the percentiles rolls off that. But like Silver Surfer, whoever was Silver Surfer comes in and smashes everybody. Even Hulk. Hulk, I thought would stand a chance.
He has the power galactic.
Yeah,
Can't
no.
stop that.
Alrighty, so to pick up where we left off, Emus's owl has just done a quick tour de force up and down the hall. You've got 2 doors on your left in the west wall. Sorry, I guess I could draw those in on the map here.
One question for the DM: were these shakes getting more intense?
No.
Okay.
Although the one shake that was really abrupt while the Grond was upstairs and everything, and that one was definitely like a big shake. But the 2 that have happened since then have been fairly consistent and much smaller.
Okay. So, to the group, maybe we are looking for a warmer, colder situation, hot and cold game with that rug or something. Any keys? So the ring, silver band from Elsith, the blue liquid Calyndra's holding, and the big rug that's sitting on Mary Jane's back, tied up with a belt or something.
Huh.
Grond kind of moves his way over to a wall, and he's like, "If we could take a rest, even for a short period,
Which
I think I need to recuperate."
which wall were you just resting against?
Oh god.
That would be the one on. Let's see here.
Think wisely.
I'll rest on the east wall.
On the east wall. So that's this wall here?
Not on the door.
No, well, the door's on the west wall.
Okay.
So the east wall is all flat. I'm going to get you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Oh god, that's scary.
Hey, there we go. I got an 11.
Oh, that's above
That's horrible.
Okay, you hear what sounds like scratching coming from behind you.
Of course.
Okay, Grond gets up, goes over to the other wall. I'm going to rest my ass over here. But they're scratching on that wall.
Yeah, so you do hear some shuffling behind this door over here.
Oh, for fuck's
There's no rest.
sake.
There's just
No,
like
there ain't no rest for the wicked.
And the shuffling that was coming from here sounds like heavy footsteps.
Oh, fun.
Can I look
Kaboom.
through the window in the door?
So the window has a little metal latch that would require you to slide it in order
Okay.
to open.
Mage
So you
had
s-
that.
You slide it open and peer into the depths beyond.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Tense
Inside, you see.
Oh man.
Now the audience won't be able to see this, but you see basically a towering 13-foot tall, 2-headed giant type. And it appears to be undead. Its eye missing out of its left socket, and much of the flesh hanging in rotted tatters around the remnants of its bones.
Where do you find these? Holy
Oh.
shit.
Grond, I'll get an insight check from you, please.
Well,
I'm just going to play the insight check right now.
Okay.
How in the fuck did they get this thing down here? Insight of 12.
Okay. Yeah, you recognize some parts of it to be Etten-like.
It's in like, oh, wait.
We'll leave
Now
the store.
looking into that room that it's in, I need a perception check from you, Calyndra, please.
I mean, if you want to go in that room, I'll gladly turn undead for you.
Well, that would be a 7.
If they got it down here, we can get me out.
Kite, you're normally like so afraid of anything that's undead or ghostly. Like, how are you feeling right now?
I'm not afraid of it. I just hate it. I just hate it.
No, Grond, I know you're brave as like you're almost dumb and brave, but I mean, Kite's hairs stick up sometimes.
You notice that it doesn't. You notice that it doesn't approach the door.
Okay.
That it looks like it wants to, but that it's stopped, or that it's moving around and kind of shuffling, as if something's restraining it.
Like a barrier, or is it tied up to, like, do I notice anything around it, like its ankle or something?
So peering in and looking down, you can see that it does in fact have an ankle chained to the floor. The manacle around its ankle, its left ankle, is actually just hanging quite loosely around the remnants of the flesh, remaining on this creature. But it's hooked on the leg in such a way that it doesn't seem to realize, how to twist its leg out of there. It appears to be not that intelligent.
Well, maybe we could have a long rest or a short rest, and I can just like insult this thing to death while Grond like recovers some hit points.
What? He's not attacking. Let him be for now.
Yeah, we don't want to provoke it.
He's not going anywhere.
You do know that the door is not big enough for this thing to have entered through the door that you're facing.
It is probably created in this room by like some unholy experiment. And like I'm noticing a theme here with these bad guys, like unholy, undead experimentation of corpses. That's the same thing we saw in that other house, isn't it?
Okay,
I thought this place was created by our good buddy the Druid.
Okay, you said that, Gone Bops. I need a perception roll from you, please.
10.
Okay, there's something off about that corpse, that walking corpse that's in that room, but you can't quite put a finger on what it is.
Can I, being a cleric thing?
You can roll to notice something out of the ordinary for sure. So just roll a perception check.
And I will voice that. I'm like, there's something off about this undead beast with 2 hands swinging a human and like a leg of some sort.
Grond's gonna look at this thing and
That's
see
a
if
20.
it seems along its body.
Don't need a perception for that.
So you actually see what looks like a giant seam of maybe stitches. There's flecks of white and stuff like that. Maybe pus. You can't quite make it out, but running from the entire length of this thing's torso. And it's kind of jagged, but it's almost straight down the middle.
What if this thing is like a turducken? It's just like a larger zombie stitched over like a smaller zombie that's stitched over an even
a zombie match.
That sounds like some
It's like
Skynet shit.
a
for all you know.
Frankenstein together thing.
Yeah. So
let's call it a
I
turducken.
didn't sign up to fight any Skaven, but if this is what this is, I'm absolutely for it.
okay. And yeah, this thing's just staring at you with one large milky eye in one head and 2 milky eyes in the other.
Do I sense that it wants to like attack or anything, or is it just
It's just staring at the door right now, and it's just kind of lumbering there.
like blank stare?
Fists clench, blank stare. But it seems that it's noticed you, but it's at the edge of its restraint and doesn't appear to be giving much of resistance against that restraint.
All right, well, I say just leave it alone for now.
Close the
Okay.
back up.
Grond,
Not bothering it.
Okay. So you guys close the door, and just then you hear a thump coming from down this direction.
Ugh. Of course we do.
Yeah, just it's just from down from this direction, like it's coming from down in this area somewhere.
Kelly, I'd just like to point out that you've prepared me for this moment, but I'm being held back and handcuffed.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll
Well,
move.
should we retreat back a bit and have like a little rest by all those other zombies and then come forward?
A rest is like golden to my ears too.
What if we rest in that room, that little hallway with the 2 doors?
Yeah.
The hallway up here.
No, the one on the other side of that door.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
There's that hallway.
Right. Well, there's the cells on the other side of that, and then
No, not the
there's
cells.
yeah. So there is the cells here with the bigger cell here,
Safety officer Calyndra.
and then there's the
Yeah, weren't there rotted beds in those rooms? Like that'd be nice.
yeah. So anything that I even
Decapitated corpse.
yeah.
You want to
and
share a
then
bed with a decapitated corpse?
Yeah, turn it into a pillow.
okay, and then that's
Wow.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
yeah. So this actually opens up into. Sorry, that goes about here, and then here's that medical lab, or medical room, and then there's a medical room door here. That's where you were. Ish. My perspective's a little off on this map, but that's generally the gist of it.
Should we try and rest there?
Sure.
Okay, so you guys go back and lock up over there.
Yeah. And I'm
Okay.
gonna just play a real quiet tune under my breath to give everybody also like play the song of rest for extra hit points if needed.
Before you give me that hit of GHB, can I set an alarm for us in a certain area?
Yeah, let's maybe extend it out away from us so we don't get surprised.
We got 30 cubic feet.
Yeah, that should be good.
You guys once again feel a gust of warm air kind of flow over you. This time it carries with it a particular stink.
Oh, I was just going to say,
Rotted flesh.
Yikes.
kind of like
Mix some bacon in with it.
Okay, so now it smells like bacon and rotted flesh.
So- with that air, that wafted air, is there any change of flesh tone in like anybody? Kite, MJ, Calyndra. Well,
Nope.
she's actually like black. Does she get blacker?
No, although Kite knows that this is like, Kite immediately recognizes this is like the smell of just like the rottenest death that it ever was. And Mara Jane also recognizes the scent. Grond doesn't quite pick up on it. Grond's still very exhausted.
Smells
With-
bad, Emus.
With my extensive time in the mortuaries, this is probably like I don't even sense it. It's so familiar to me.
It almost makes you want to puke.
Me? Oh shit! Okay, you guys. Guys, this smells like shit.
Very astute, Emus.
Yeah.
Thanks, we didn't notice.
Your powers of perception astound me.
Yeah, I
constantly.
mean, despite that, you feel like you might be able to rest here a moment. So you guys are sitting here for about 10 minutes kind of in this room. Are you getting some kind of alarm you were saying prepared?
Yeah, 30 cubic feet. We're taking a rest before we take this rest.
So are you taking a rest in the prison cells or in the medical bay?
This is up to the group, but wherever we do, we have 30 cubic feet with I take out my silver wire.
Yeah. Maybe.
I'm going to give me the power to have a mental alarm if anyone other than these group members,
Okay.
except MJ. Sorry, MJ. If you cross this, or they can cross this, but if you cross this, it sounds the alarm.
Okay. So you craft the spell, and just as you're finishing it, you kind of get the low rumble as the ground shakes again for about 3 to 4 seconds, and then stops. Can I get who's on first watch?
I'll go.
Watch
Well,
she's feeling pretty fine. So
Okay. Perception roll, please.
How long of a rest were we
18.
taking?
Just an hour.
Okay, so yeah. So in that hour, who wants to try and sleep?
Whatever short rest equals, I would like to take it, please.
Usually, I think the short rest is just kind of kicking back, having some water. Like, you don't necessarily have
Take
to.
a pause.
You just
Yeah.
like sitting down.
Whatever you call it, I would like to take it.
Let's do it.
You can use your hit die to.
Short rest is an hour.
Yeah.
No, I'm more thinking of the arcane rest thing that makes it so I get spell slots back.
Yeah, sweet.
Grond's expending all of his extra hit dice, and he is healing, and he
Okay.
is back up to full.
Awesome. So you guys see Grond meditating off in the corner, and he appears to be in some kind of biological adjustment, and appears to be feeling much better.
And I'm playing.
Is his face burnt? Is his beautiful structure anything? If we took a picture of him, like a
So the magic would heal scars to an
Okay.
effect. Most of what he's healing right now is like, internal damages and stuff like that.
how's his beautiful mane of hair?
Short.
Short. Okay. Shit.
Doesn't sprout new hair.
You're now Brad Pitt in Fight Club. So
Yeah, you're like
a lot more.
early Thor.
Military cut.
Yeah, early Thor to later Thor.
okay, perfect.
Yeah. And he went from feeling Thor to feeling Thor to feeling Thor. There you go. Waka 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 waka. How long is Arcane resting?
I just clicked it for short rest. I didn't actually see how long it takes.
1 hour.
What rest is 1 hour? Yeah.
1 hour long, which a character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, or tending to wounds. Oh, can I spend that reading, DM? Thank you. Okay.
I can also play a Song of Rest, so everybody gets 5 hit points.
Nice.
Oh.
Is that temporary or?
No, that's full.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was crazy. The internet just shit the bed in my house.
That's okay.
Everybody just froze.
Yeah, we were fine. You were like kind of just
Garbled.
frozen.
Nice.
We're like, Kelly, say something.
Yeah, I should have just like.
Side note, Kelly, you live a minute away from my father, and yes, the internet for some reason sucks over at your place.
That's weird. Sometimes drops out. Anyway, so you guys are taking up a short rest. Kite, while you were on the first kind of watch where you're remaining alert and vigilant in your position as guard, I'm going to get you to roll that perception check, and you rolled a
18.
18. Somewhere in the distance, and you can't make out whether or not it's to the east or to the west, you hear the sound of grating stone on stone.
She'll tell the group something's coming. Say the direction it's coming from.
Okay, so your guess, you're going to have to guess whether it's coming from east or west. You can't tell.
Something's coming from the east or the west.
Okay.
She's relaying that to the group. They can take that information and use it if they want.
Okay, actually, roll me an insight.
Nat 20, 26.
Nice.
Best guess is west.
Likely coming from the west.
All right.
So you guys had this door closed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking. Nothing's happening.
She's just got her sword ready, and she's just staying vigilant. She's going to focus in on that area, see if she can hear it. The sound coming clear.
You actually... Go ahead.
Point out to the group that we're, from Elsith's words, we're looking for keys. So we need to find keys for certain things later. But he was a crazy old man, so maybe that doesn't make any sense either.
Captain Deez in channel says, "Nice purple hat."
Yeah, I love it. It came in the mail, and I'm wearing it for the night.
That's sweet. It's an Emus hat for sure.
It's got this felt lining inside that's so comfortable. It's like wearing a Profit hat.
Nice, like an Indiana Jones Stetson. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's a Stetson. Okay, so yeah, you guys heard from the area that you guys heard the grating stone from. You know, actually, you see the door, and this side of the wall. You just see it, ka-dunk, as if somebody gently pushed on the other side, or a breeze gently pushed on the other side.
Well,
Emus, don't you have an alarm set?
Now, doesn't the alarm require a breach?
A breach of the So with alarm, if someone crosses that I haven't designated allowed crossing, it sends off an alarm. But if they're like tiny, like a little tiny badger or something like that, they can cross, and I'm like,
This room is 30 by 30 before the cells.
okay, see, yes.
So they don't open the door, or the wind doesn't blow the door open. It literally just ka-dunk.
We hear it.
Kite's gonna find some place to hide, and she's gonna signal the group that something.
Okay, you've got 4 cells, including one bigger cell with that hulking, massive, what appears to be a corpse of something giantish-sized, crammed into the south side up here.
The door opens into this room.
The door opens out of this room.
All right, I have to close the sigil book that I was reading, and I'll pay attention to Kite.
Okay.
Yeah,
the door opens to the west.
Does the smell get like more terrible?
No, but every once in a while you do get a gust of that warmish kind of stinking wind that blows in from somewhere. It's coming. Appears to be coming from underneath.
You got to fill my nose with that precious lavender or
All right, here you go, Emus. I'm just like, every time we get a whiff, I'm going to like potpourri up the air, you know? Give a little potpourri.
Yeah. Yeah, channel's suggesting that maybe the keys are in there. Well, you never know.
Where's this channel? I got to talk to channel.
Like inside the body of that creature?
I hope not.
Maybe that is what he was referring to. I thought he meant in the cells and stuff, but now that you mention it, maybe
the big creature is the key.
Yeah, just straps on a glove. All right, boys, I'm going in for the key.
I'm gonna recommend everyone be quiet while this thing's coming there, and just whenever you guys are ready to move, then we should probably be ready to attack. There might be someone outside the door.
While you guys are listening, again in the distance you hear as a like grating of stone on stone.
Okay, well, I'm alert and definitely ready for anything.
Okay.
Just let the group know I'm skilled in autopsies, if need be. And I just got a new set of surgical tools, and wow, 2 + 4 equals 6.
Yeah.
Very helpful, Emus.
You lost me with you.
Let's go forward.
You're going forward through this door?
I'm gonna crack the door. I'm gonna have one of the halberds. Have you ever seen the to receive a charge of a horse stance?
Yep.
Halberd's kind of poked into the ground. One hand is on it, and then the foot is on the other end to make sure it doesn't slip out.
Yep.
I'm gonna have that kind of prepared and
Okay.
push the door open. And if something charges through, it's gonna get that halberd right in the chest.
Okay. So, and who is joining him or doing what? That's Grond's position. What's everybody else doing?
Kite will be
There, my
behind
long
him.
sword and shield.
I'll have my bow ready.
Okay. Gone, Bops?
I'm going to be ready to insult it if it needs.
You're preparing a barrage of insults. Emus, what are you doing?
Where's Grond?
Grond is positioned near the door with his halberd at the ready, pinned to the ground. So if anything comes through, it's taking that right in the face.
Door, Grond, Emus.
Okay. And who's opening the door?
Grond is opening the door, but and I'll be farther back then, and I'll
Okay.
just be swords.
Okay. So yeah, you just kind of reach forward and eke the door open. And it swings open away from you, and there is nothing but darkness beyond.
Can I see anything?
You cannot see anything.
Is this magical darkness?
No, it does not appear to be magical darkness. Everybody's vision kind of adjusts, and you can see down the hall just as you did before. Emus, you have no source of light, right? For you or Kite, or Kite's kind of going to the shadows now.
You see me. Okay, but with the torch, my last torch was spent, and I dropped it. So I'm relying on speak from my group.
Oh man,
No problem. We have those candles.
Kite's got dark vision now.
You do have candles.
Aha! I
Continual light
didn't write about these candles because they're being held by someone else. If someone,
yeah, I'll give you one of the candles. That's a good idea.
Okay.
Bonus points for yeah. So lighting that candle. Now, may I see like it's a torch?
Is this the first time you guys have lit these candles?
Yeah, it is.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
That is fucking hilarious.
Is it?
Yeah,
For
so
everyone but us.
you light the candle, and it has the exact same effect as a continual light spell.
Oh, nice. I thought you were going to blow me up.
No. Yeah. So, yeah, it's continual light in about a 15 to 20 foot overall radius.
Emus, you just keep that there, buddy, and I got 4 more if you need, all right? But I may need to borrow them every once in a while to put on a show. So
sure, when you're juggling and like doing that constant.
So yeah, it's a brighter, more intense light for sure, and the light fills the room. Everybody that uses dark vision and stuff, everybody's eyes actually, you all kind of squint a bit as your eyes adjust. And all of a sudden, from behind you,
can I give you a ruby for payment?
The door boots open, and Emus's alarm goes apeshit.
Oh man, let's turn around.
And you see two of those deathly looking knights with tribal tattoos on their faces smash through the doors and storm towards you, swords drawn. It's initiative.
Grond, please.
Yeah, just give me a sec here. 15, 8. Okay. And Grond, what'd you get?
I got a 6.
Okay, 6. Okay, hang on a sec here. You're gonna... Actually, I gotta back this up just a notch, and you guys are gonna have to roll me a perception roll, everybody here, to avoid being surprised.
So do you want this roll to be initiative or perception first?
Perception first.
Oh shit.
17.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
22.
Okay.
18.
Nice. 20 for Emus and Grond.
My perception, a 15.
Okay, you all hear this little tick of the door behind you, and you turn as that door essentially bursts in. These guys, so all of you managed to avoid the element of surprise. Initiative of Grond. Initiative Grond, you rolled 6.
Yes.
Okay, Calyndra.
Oh shit.
20. Jace.
17.
Kite.
13.
13. And Gone Bops.
15.
15.
Oh fuck! I know I'm going first.
Sorry, Mara Jane got what?
16.
16. Perfect. All right.
Let's do it.
And, yeah, Calyndra, you see them burst through the door as 2 of these guys in armor rush into the room, swords drawn, and they look like they're pretty much taking a quick gander as to who to attack first, and you have the opportunity to take a move.
My arrow's being loose, the fire arrow.
Okay, you quickly pound one out.
19.
Wait, pound one out. That's not the right phrasing for that.
No.
Light one up.
There we go.
Oh! Okay, never mind.
Sorry, what did you get on that first one?
19 to hit was her first roll.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Seven plus 1 fire damage.
Okay. 8.
That's one.
Okay.
Is that one?
Takes a smoldering arrow in the shoulder. And you won't get a chance to fire another arrow at this point, but you can take an action if you want to disengage. Or
Yeah, I'll disengage and move like kind of behind Grond.
okay, so let me just open up this room here a little bit, and we'll see what we're dealing with.
No, the thing you were saying.
What's that?
I'm talking to G-Bop, sorry.
What'd you say?
You just picked up something that was like a light blue candle.
Oh,
It's a super sweet saber.
Oh, that! Okay. That's fucking cool. I thought it was a candle in your hand, and I was like, where do I get one?
yeah, I know. I get my kids all these lightsabers to learn how to like use the sword. So we have like 3 lightsabers that light up at home, and like 3 other ones that are like styrofoam. And
I bet they come up in everyday situations all the time.
it's good for the wrist. Good wrist exercise, and also you feel super sweet, you know. Super badass. Yeah.
So that is where they are. Let's figure out where everybody else is. Grond, you were right about here. Emus, you were right behind him. Calyndra, where were you?
I moved behind Grond.
Sorry, red dots are the enemies?
Yeah.
They surprised us? Or would I even know?
Nobody was surprised. Everybody heard the little tick on the door right before.
Oh, so I would be behind Grond from the I wouldn't be in front of Grond. That's Emus doesn't do in front.
Yeah, but you were already behind him while he was eking that door to the west open. You were all ready for that. So you guys just kind of turned as this all happened. So you don't really have much of a chance to bring. Where is Mary Jane?
Right there. Where your finger is.
That fixes me right up for the next
And Kite, where are you located?
Wherever. Behind. Yeah, wherever.
Okay, that's where Kite is now gone. Bops, where are you located?
I'm gonna be like protecting Emus because I know he's scared, so I'm gonna be like right in front of those 2 knights, right in the middle of them, right behind Emus.
Well, they see you, and actually one is going to take a straight beeline towards Kite, and the other one is going to take a stab at Gone Bops. All right, so Calyndra has fired an arrow. She did some damage, and we are at
Which one? Which one?
What do you mean? Which one? Oh, which one for damage?
Yes,
That'll
please.
be the one with Kite.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so he would have taken an arrow, rushed Kite, and he actually takes that burning arrow, and it's amazing. Like you don't really see an intense expression of pain, just more of a wince, and then he's essentially just keeps lunging towards Kite with an arrow sticking out of his shoulder, like he's jacked up on drugs. So we are over at Calyndra, Mira Jane. What do you do?
I'm going to actually bless everyone.
Okay. Now bless.
D4 for attacks and saving rolls for everyone. Add that. your things.
Oh, thank you. That's helpful.
No. Yeah. So there you go. Up to 3 people get that bless.
So Grond,
Or-
since
Yeah, unless you're casting it at 2nd level or higher, then you can target 1 additional creature for each spell slot.
I'm gonna definitely do Grond for
Bops.
now.
Don't
John's
worry
one
about
of
me.
them.
You know what?
Yeah, with your dice rolling, you're gonna get it.
Fair enough.
And
Because
even
you do all
I
three.
guess John Bops. I mean, they're right beside me, so all 3 of those guys.
Okay, so yeah, that's 3. You definitely get 3 right off the bat, and you're casting it at 2nd or 3rd level. Because if you cast it at 2nd, you'll get 1 more person. If you cast it at 3rd, you'll get 2 more people.
Nice.
So then you could
You
effectively cast it on everybody.
Yeah, well, sure.
Okay.
Whatever.
You guys all feel very blessed at the moment.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah,
D4?
so keep that,
Yeah.
keep that in
It's like
mind.
I just sneezed and someone said, "Bless you."
I feel so blessed. So we get a D4 to save?
Yes. So whenever you guys make an attack roll or a saving throw within the next minute, you can roll a D4 and add the number rolled to your attack roll or saving throw.
Nice.
Yeah. So that's definitely well-timed bless for sure. As somebody surges towards Bops, 19.
That is.
Okay, boom, he slams his longsword right down into you, and you wince with pain, taking 13 points of damage.
Jeez.
Yeah, and you guys, whoop, you see him like cut deep into this. You notice both of these guys are armed with shields and a longsword.
What's their armor too? Is it like?
Yep, just like the guys on these way back when that you guys encountered. Very similar, like almost identical armor with smaller shield, slightly smaller, medium-sized shield.
And they got like that breastplate on the front too, kind of with that symbol.
Well, the shield has the symbol, the breastplate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, look at Emus up there. Yep, that same shield.
Oh.
Whenever everybody wants to share their email, I have access to all these notes.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
No, this is Kelly. This is all you, man. You're the fucking DM of the century.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, you get over and play one of Ty's games sometime, buddy. So yeah, that is awesome. You definitely see that shield emblem on the front of these guys' shield. And then you guys are blessed. Bops is hit, and we are over at Emus.
Yeah. So someone was wounded.
Yeah.
That's the one that's north, the top. Yeah. So I'm gonna step my way back behind Calyndra because Bops is in front of that, and I'm gonna, on my way out, shake the scythe and throw it and cast Toll the Dead for a wisdom saving throw.
On the wounded guy?
Yeah, wounded's always better with necrotic.
Okay, and that's a 16, so I think that's a save.
I'm 16, so if it equals save, I don't know.
Yeah, equal.
Then it's a hit.
Equal, it's a hit.
Yeah.
No, that's only with armor class. Sorry.
No, isn't equal a hit?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
I think if you meet the saving throw, the DC is what you gotta hit.
Meet or
For a
beat,
saving
right?
throw. Sorry.
Meet or beat, yeah.
Yeah, meet or beat. So yeah, my spells is save DC 16 until 2 more levels.
So meets it.
Meets it. So yeah, he's not so clanged. So that's just my cantrip. Then I'm gonna cast invisibility. Sorry, no, not invisibility.
No,
what's it called?
Why not?
Mirror image. Sorry.
Mirror image. And duplicates fan out from either side of you. That creates 3 duplicates in front of you?
Yes, so I'm now a triplicate in front of me. And I have these people flanking possibilities. So Kite, there's one on top of you. Bops, there's one beside you, and one in the middle. Just mirroring my images of fake swiping at things. Just miming my way through it, so it helps you guys out.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, no problem. So they'll do fan out.
Flanking advantages. So yeah, like advantage, I think.
So
I'm not sure.
I'm going to kind of put one here, and one here.
Ugh.
Okay, Emus, so those ones fan out.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And you guys see boom duplicates of Emus drift out from his body.
In all of his beauty.
Yeah, that's right. And we are at Bops.
All right. So if I'm trying, I don't know the sizes here too well. If I try and thunder wave myself, could I like run between them?
Oh,
And
man,
just
I thunder waved myself the other day.
That
took a
hits
2
everybody,
flush?
doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I, and like the thunder wave is 15 feet cube, so
Yeah.
like I just want to hit the bad guys. I don't want to hit my team.
Okay, so that is possible for you to do because you have this guy directly facing you, and there's nobody around on the other side. So you could cast it out that direction.
Would I get the other guy too? Like both of them?
No, because he's moving up quite swiftly to engage Kite, and this guy is a completely different direction. So you're kind of like,
Could I find a place by the door? Like if I ran, what would that be, to the east?
you would
Toward-
have to, yeah. If you run to the east, you're essentially giving this guy, free opportunity on you.
All right.
Like he just buried a sword in your shoulder.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at that, and I'm gonna heat metal this guy's freaking chest.
Alrighty. Okay.
So that is
So his armor begins to glow red hot, and it's 2d8 fire damage.
all right. Oh, so that's 8 on the dice.
Okay. Okay. And you see that the glowing metal and everything, you actually see like smoldering as his clothes underneath the armor and stuff start to burn up from the heat of the metal. And you can hear the sizzling of what you can only assume is flesh, but he seems to be undeterred as he winces just a slight bit and presses the attack. We are over at Kite.
This guy hasn't engaged me yet.
He's right about to.
She is going to take the dodge action and move back 40 feet behind.
Okay, so you won't have 40 feet, but you can move to the maximum outside here, which is about 15 to 18 feet away.
Perfect. And just as a little flavor, she's going to beckon the guy to come at her.
Okay. Well, he sees, and then he sees you dodge, and now he's pissed. But he also sees Calyndra right beside him, and decides to stick with you. So he is pretty pissed about your little hand gesture, and storms directly at you. But he isn't going to make it to you until his turn. And we are at Mara Jane.
Oh.
Mara Jane.
Okay. All right.
Wait, did we
Yeah.
do you earlier?
I already went.
Oh no, you did bless at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave me.
Yeah, that's weird. I actually gave her. I think I screwed up the initiative order on that one. Either way, we would be at. Okay, Emus is gone, Kite's gone, Grond. Oh, sorry, other guy gets to go first. That's the guy that was rushing towards Kite. And he rushes up and attempts to engage.
By the way.
What's that?
You should have disadvantage, by the way.
He's damn straight gonna have disadvantage as he runs towards you.
Currently, if
attempts to attack.
if I can ask one thing,
Sure.
I'm wielding a halberd right now, which means I have extended range.
Yep.
And if he is breaking off from that extended range, can I take a free hit on him?
Now, which guy? This guy up here?
Yeah.
No, he's got Calyndra and Emus between you and those guys.
But the halberd gives me that extra. I think it gives extra.
Yeah, if you're
range.
throwing it. But how are you going to reach over and around to try and attack that guy as he's running towards Kite?
Doesn't he just tower over everybody?
Well, he's still going to have to bypass Emus and Calyndra. Either go between them, go around them. I mean, you can't just swing a halberd haphazardly with two people standing in front of you.
Yeah, please don't.
I was thinking swinging overhead. That's
And I got a 6 and a 2 to strike plus 5,
I
so
already have 2 scars from Grond. I only need a third.
an 11 and a 7. So neither one of those are doing anything, and he like
It just definitely dodges out of the way.
Okay.
Very ninja-like.
yeah, no problem. And that was Grond, what are you doing, man?
Well, I've got a halberd in one hand, and I'm gonna grab my great axe with my other, so that'll be that kind of bonus action. The other halberd is going to be reaching over, or like kind of between Bops, Mira Jane, and Emus,
Okay.
and I'm going to try and skewer that guy right in the chest. His armor is melting, so I'm hoping that the halberd will just pierce right through it.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell it's still superheated in these few seconds this is all taking place.
Don't forget your D4.
Holy shit!
I'm
I feel
rolling
like
it at the same time.
I feel like I'm high on acid looking at Grond or looking at Ty's camera right now, just like.
I know, it's so cool.
17 plus 2, so it's a dirty 19, and
Okay.
then plus my 8, 27.
That strikes him dead center in the chest, solar plexus, and boom, you feel your blade sink through the breastplate.
Plus 13 points of damage.
Okay. And he just groans as it pierces into his flesh.
And now I'm going to try and push him back, get him away from everyone.
Okay. Yeah.
Use the halberd for leverage. Just use my reach and my leverage and the halberd, and hopefully, like, is there a plate at the base of the halberd blade?
Just the where it's bolted onto the metal or bolted onto the wood shaft.
Spike
Okay,
and
so I'm
left.
going to try and use that to kind of force push him away.
Okay. Throw me a strength check. Oh, okay, never mind. He's rolled a 1, and you were like sliding him back, and he's just holding onto the halberd blade with one hand as he drops his shield to the floor, still clutching his sword in the other hand, and he looks at you just like rage in his eyes.
Do I get an opportunity attack if he like leaves my reach there?
You actually might get one on the next attack here. So that was Grond, he's gone, and we are back to the top of the order with Calyndra. You see Grond push his blade into the chest of this guy, and he kind of takes it, air gasps from his mouth, and now he's just staring with rage. He's got a sword in one hand. What are you doing?
Is that one on Kite still alive?
Yeah, Kite appears to be actively engaged with a guy that has no luck hitting him.
Okay, I'm
Hitting
going.
her.
Slap. Almost slaps.
Yeah, I remember just in time.
I'm gonna go
Kite.
with my 2 daggers up to the one on Kite.
Okay.
Ooh, advantage.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, I have an advantage. Okay, and I get sneak attack too. Then, right? Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
Not 20 on a sneak attack.
Sneak attack and a crit. By the way, if anybody wants to guess which of our party members, like for chat, if anybody wants to guess which of the next party members scores a critical hit, let us know in chat, and we'll send you a free set of polyhedral dice just for being lucky.
That's cool. Next time we do that, can we share it with the Edmonton online, or sorry, the Dungeons and Dragons online only group?
In Facebook?
Yeah, they really want to participate in tonight's adventures. Okay.
Well, definitely tell them to get their buns on over to our Discord channel so they can follow along, or they can follow along on the Twitch channel as well, which would be an awesome place for them to show up.
Yes, I have to share it properly next time, but yes, a few of them have talked to me tonight.
Sure.
Missed
Yeah,
it.
for sure. We'd love to have them.
Yeah.
I'd love to have them join the adventure for sure. So, Calyndra, you've run up, you've got sneak, and you've got a score, a critical hit. What were you attacking with? Your daggers?
Yeah, my magic
Yep.
daggers.
Okay,
So
one of which is a dagger of venom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So 16 damage plus whatever for.
So,
Okay.
is that? I think your
Oh.
base damage for the dagger is doubled, and then do you double the crit too? Or the sneak?
I got to figure out how to calculate that actually.
Oh,
Okay, so that's just on your attack roll, and extra gains, you don't adjust damage, roll time. Okay, so it'll be double your, it'll be max damage, and then you roll the second hit die, and D6 as well.
okay. So
And then I have to do a save versus poison.
right.
Nice.
So yeah, it's 1d4 plus 6, so 8,
Okay,
and then
8 total, and that was with the D6
no, the d6 is 8.
plus 11. Okay, you sink your dagger into this guy, and blood just starts shooting out of his neck where you bury your one dagger in. And you can't tell if it's the venom or anything else, but his eyes just like roll up in his head and he sinks to his knees and slumps over on his side.
Nice.
And
Kite gives Calyndra a quick high five.
okay. And now
The
you
mage hand? Oh, sorry, Kite.
I'll use my mage hand. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, sorry, regular.
okay.
Can't see the tears that she's hiding, but
Sorry, right.
MJ and Emus, I need a perception roll from both of you, please.
Ooh,
20.
20.
7.
Okay, so Mira Jane, you notice that there is a light glow, either a torchlight or something, emanating from down here, and it appears to be getting brighter.
Oh no.
Orange shade or green shade?
Orange shade.
Thank you.
look out, guys, we got company.
Yeah.
Fireball him.
Yeah, so actually you notice that, and it only takes a few seconds before you see around this corner another one of those knights holding a torch and a mace in the other hand. And then you can hear that he's not alone. There's the sound of clattering.
Ooh, dog, sorry.
Oh, is that your dog giving you shit?
Yeah, every time the cat moves.
Dog's like, don't move. I told you, stay there. Stupid cat.
He's probably intimidated by that purple hat.
No, this purple hat turns into whatever I want it to, and it's not an irritant to the dog, okay? Thank you.
Calyndra, you just finished dropping that guy, and we are over to the guy that would have been attacking is no longer. So we're back over to Emus.
Oh, sure. I was going to bring the models of the knights. Okay. Emus, there's only one left, and he's in front of Bops.
Yeah.
So I intricate. So I'm going to just move backwards and to the side where MJ is, kind of do a circle around her, half circle just to come below her.
Okay.
And then shake. So all these triplicates now move and shake with me, but we're now moving and shaking to cast Toll the Dead on the one in front of Bops. That's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And that is a 19 to save.
Yes, that definitely saves.
Oh, yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Only one of them has a shield that looks like yours, though, so which is pretty cool.
Yeah, both of these guys had a shield, but this guy has dropped his shield, and he's just like, he's got one hand on the halberd, he's got his sword in the other hand, he's not doing too good. But you can see behind him now, at least Bops, Grond, and nobody else, actually. Bops and Grond both see this guy coming up. Another knight, shield, longsword.
Wait to finish that, because that was just a cantrip. I'm going to prepare, just in case, if anybody comes to attack me, I'm going to have just a shield ready in order.
Okay, no problem. We are at, that was Calyndra, Emus, and Mary Jane. Here we go.
Wow.
Every time you do that, I want to just... It's like a wave. It's like a Zoom wave. Everybody just... Whoa.
Hit these new ones. I think I can take care of this knight here.
Okay, I'll hit.
He sneers at you and laughs.
Yeah,
You.
derision.
I'll hit one of the two that's coming. Yeah. With Sacred Flame. I also just found out I should have been using an extra damage die for that because I'm 5th level, so that's nice.
There you go. That's an important distinction. Okay, so you cast Sacred Flame, and the first guy fails his saving throw.
Yay!
So 1d8 radiant.
2d8.
2d8 radiant, sorry, yep.
Super powerful.
Makes it
Well,
better.
it's not like that really helped me anyways. It's only 8 radiant damage.
It's all right. Wow.
What? That's like a max roll with a 1d8.
Wow. These guys are just getting the shittiest initiative rolls ever.
Good.
Good.
Yeah, something has
Just like
to
I have
counter.
been today,
Yeah.
but not just for initiative.
God of balance.
Yeah, something has to make up for Grond's roll tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was ever a god of balance? I think that's what I would pray to.
Okay. Yeah, so that's funny. 1d8 radiant damage to that guy. Okay, perfect. That radiant strikes him, and the guy behind him, it kind of just pauses for half a second and then moves around his buddy to continue while he tries to pat off the flames that are consuming the left side of his arm. And we are at 17 Mira Jane, 16 Bops. Nope. Yeah, Bops.
All right, I'm going to look at this guy and I'll be like, I smell bacon, and I'm going to flame up that heat metal again for him.
This guy?
Yeah.
Oh, his chest plate, or are you metaling the halberd that's buried in his chest?
It's still the chest plate, the same.
Okay, well, now it's getting really red hot, and definitely, like, you can smell, there's like crackling of skin, and this guy's wincing against the pain. And
I only do 4 damage, but I do have some attacks that I'm going to also hit him with. I'm going to stab him with my short sword, my +1 short sword, and then with my left with the dagger. And with the blast is 13.
Oh, yeah, because that's just an action for you, that heat metal, right?
Bonus action, yeah. So to hit, I got 20.
That's a hit.
Sweet. And I do... Oh, nice. Max damage. 9...
Was that a nat 20?
10. No, it wasn't nat. No. So 10 damage with the short sword.
Okay. Yeah, you cut deep into this guy's like
Yeah.
thigh.
And then with my dagger, I get a
Meanwhile, he's got a halberd sticking into him. Like he's
21 to hit
okay. That's a hit.
for 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay. That works.
It's like time to stick the pig.
Yeah, he still looks like he has some fight, and he raises his sword high.
He gets disadvantage.
Yeah, he's preparing to strike, but it's not his turn yet.
Yeah, because I crisped him up. He gets disadvantage too.
Yeah, actually, it is his turn, and he rolls 19 actually to hit as he swings his sword down, boom, on the shaft of the halberd, and striking that sucker for 8 points of damage, which essentially splinters that thing. So yeah, you've got a halberd in need of mending again. Yeah, as his sword cracks down on that thing, and basically the halberd tip just peels itself out of this, melty-looking armor and clatters onto the floor. And he attempts to get his breath back here. We are at Grond. You and this guy are tied for initiative, so he makes his way into the room as you, and actually gets right up to Bops.
You know what? I just realized that my dagger. So that
dagger what?
My dagger was a bonus action, which I used already for the heat metal. So sorry, I just realized that he gets 2 extra hit points. Sorry, everybody.
That's okay. It doesn't make that much of a difference in the hit points. So if it was
All right.
12 hit points of difference, then we have to back something up here. But yeah, I'll give him 2.
Plus, the admission should count as like hard points in some level. Thank you.
And Grond, you see this guy run right up beside Bops, and it's your move.
Thankfully, Bops is short, but I am coming at this guy with my right hand with my axe. I'm pulling out my other axe with my other hand, so no action on that one this turn. But I'm going to try and bring my axe right down on his clavicle and just kind of collapse everything. So either I'm taking out his weapon arm or his shield arm, whichever one it is. It's
roll me a deliciously called shot.
Every time.
Ooh, I actually managed to do something good this time tonight. 20 plus all bonuses, including the bless, is a 30.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Right.
Roll me some damage there, my friend.
Holy crap. 23 before even adding strength, 26 points of damage.
Okay. You literally crunch, and the softness of his armor being in somewhat of a state of overheating and his general crispiness.
No, I was doing the one who is coming at Bops.
Oh, really? Okay.
The fresh guy. That's why I said it doesn't matter whether I'm going for his shield or his sword. One of those two is getting dropped.
Yeah, you did how much? 26?
26.
Okay, yeah. You, yeah, so you just come crunching down on this guy, and you hear the snap of bone as his shoulder kind of drops, and he drops his shield.
Nice.
But still manages to retain a sturdy right-handed grip on that longsword. And we are at... And that was him that gets his attack. He chooses to attack Grond and rolls an 11.
That is a miss.
Okay, he swings and misses. And next guy... That is definitely not going to hit either. This guy just picks himself back up. And Grond, you kind of hear that door swing open as another 2 guys rushed into that room. Okay. Grond, Bops, we are back at the top of the order with Calyndra.
Okay, she's gonna, with her 2 daggers, go for the one on Gone Bops there.
Okay, there's
Yeah.
two on Bops. The one with the, like, yeah, this guy, the superheated.
The one that's closest to me.
Okay, yeah, that would be this guy. Okay, so you're running up and attempting, you're going to get advantage on that attack.
Okay.
It's entirely preoccupied with Grond right now.
Rolled the same number for both.
Any duplicate's supposed to provide advantage to a flanking attack.
Yeah, I roll each time to see if they attack a duplicate or whether they
You
attack.
do what you do. I'm just letting you know.
Well, that's an 18.
That's a hit.
15.
Okay.
And then the other one.
Oh man, this is great. Okay, girl.
Second bag. Be 19.
That is yeah.
Yeah.
That was a 19 to hit or damage.
21 damage.
21 damage? Yeah. This guy is dead.
Nice.
Drops to the ground.
When he drops, is it like a tumbling? Is it like an evaporation? Is it a dust?
Oh, she literally like plunges into him and drops him, and he just like drops to one knee and collapses over.
Okay, so it's like a dead body.
It is a dead body.
Okay.
You getting all animated with your dead right now?
Grond, wink, wink.
Okay, so that was Calyndra. Emus, your go.
Okay, I can only toll. So Emus is gonna move back 10 feet.
Yep.
Away from the other bodies encroaching on Grond. So down.
Yep.
That's north.
You want south?
No, north. Yeah. Down 10 feet north, and we're gonna cling at the one I have in sight in front of Grond.
What are you gonna do?
Shimmer and ring the bell.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw from the knight.
That is a pass for sure with a 19.
Oh yeah, you do. And that's just a cantrip. So for my action, I have concentration on the duplicates. So we're good. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. And Emus to Mara Jane. You see that these guys are rushing into the room over here, and that you notice behind them, the one guy has dropped the torch on the ground, and that there is still a glow that appears to be flickering and emanating from this area. As these guys breach the room and attempt to attack Grond.
Okay. I'm gonna on all three of them cast Scorching Ray. I get 3 rays.
Oof.
So
Okay.
gonna see if I hit them first.
Okay, so 3 rays of fire burst and boom, right out, and you hurl those at each of the targets. So you have to make a ranged spell attack for each ray.
Yeah.
17 or better.
Okay, well, one of them hits. That's over 20.
Okay, and I'll even let you pick which one of those ones hits.
The one closest to me, I guess.
Okay, then that's the guy that's been somehow fighting through all this terrible abuse and heated metal.
18 for the other one.
Okay.
And definitely I guess the 18 will go to the one closest to Grond.
Okay.
And the other one was definitely over 20.
Okay.
And
Yes, so those are all 3 successful hits. So I just need 2d6 fire damage.
For each ray.
Yep.
So question for a future spell. Does that add the modifier of your spell casting ability to those damages?
Yeah. Scorching ray for sure.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I figured for most of my I don't deal much damage, but when I do, I was wondering if I add my modifier.
The spell would say.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I've used it quite a few times.
I only have one that does. Okay.
Yeah, I know when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, you create 1 additional ray for each spell slot above 2nd.
Okay. Yeah.
That too. 16 fire damage.
Okay, the guy with the halberd that had the halberd in his chest, like just scorches right up the side of his face and drops flat on his face.
Everyone, would you take the red pill or the blue pill?
Oh man, that's always the question, right?
There we
Seriously, dude, take a chill pill.
No, I don't do pills. I do bong hoots and pipe hits. I don't know what you call those.
What
That was
pill
weird.
would you take?
Hits from the bone.
So we ended up getting a little bit of technical difficulties there.
Yes.
And we still haven't gotten Jace back.
No, he's back. He's just not on video.
Okay.
Oh, after these messages.
Yeah, I'm going to have...
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. Got to disconnect and reconnect all the time with this stuff. It's good times. So, yeah, as Nariel the True pointed out in channel, most spells don't add modifier.
Okay, thank you. I'm new to this fantasy thing, so thank you for education always.
Some spells that do are like cure wounds that adds the your spell modifier from your ability, but like it'll say in there in the
spell description, yeah.
Yeah.
So blast does. That's a fun
yeah, no doubt. So damage on the 2nd and 3rd guys.
Oh, what the thing?
Oh,
fast. 12 on one of them.
12, okay.
And 6.
So this is the equivalent of pulling out a magical Glock and firing 3 shots kind of thing?
Yeah. It's like fire rays, like just like burning right through, like toasting bad guys and marshmallows and whatever.
I'm going to call her Timothy.
Whoa, deep reference. Timotei.
Well, that's a big circle. That's nice.
Is that just a slip of the wrist, Kelly?
Yeah. Sorry, whose turn was it before we like dropped off there?
Mirror Jane.
I just finished mine.
Yeah, okay, that's right. So yeah, they take a couple of scorching fiery rays, a couple of really good hits there, and we're over at Bops.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna like finish this guy with a toasty chest skillet.
Chest skillet. Nice. Which guy is that?
The guy that. Oh, that red dot is gone now. Okay.
Yeah. Mary Jane took care of that.
Oh, very good, very good. Okay, so
say something, Kite.
I think I am going then to. Oh, geez, what is this giant circle coming at us? Can I see that?
Looking over there.
You might hear thing. You might be able to hear it.
You can't actually hear it, as you see that it's hovering almost a foot off the ground. Its long trailing robes flailing down the hallway that it's coming around. You look and you see that it's got an almost eyeless face and the lips peeled back. You remember these creatures from the last time you encountered them at the tower. They're dressed in like mage-type priestly robes almost, and it's carrying a scythe, like a very long-handled scythe in one hand. And it sees you and it's coming down the hall. It looks inhuman.
Oh,
Anything that's on its brow?
Yeah, it's wearing one of those metal like helms
Okay, yeah.
with the cowl.
I think I know what Okay, deal with it.
Yeah, and the glow appears to be emanating from the scythe in its hand.
oh, this is
Well,
a
he
hard
seems-
no, guys.
Yeah, as he moves in behind these two soldiers that have just come into the side of the room here.
Oh, good.
And yeah, it looks like he's preparing to cast something.
Well, oh shit.
Grond will say,
What?
Kite, I think we need to keep things quiet.
I think it's too late now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is in fact Kite's. Kite's turn up next. But Gone Bops, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna look then at.
Like you could heat the metal up on these guys' chest if you wanted.
Yeah, which one looks like it? Which one ever looks like it's maybe the healthiest? I'm gonna heat metal his chest.
Okay, that would be the guy right here.
There we go, toasty barbecue. And
Yeah, his armor starts to heat up, or his chest plate is curious. Decides to heat up, and it's almost glowing red hot. And the guy kind of crunches in as the like overwhelming pain makes him wince a bit. But then he just grits his teeth against it, and he kind of like stalks towards you.
and I try and like focus most of the heat metal onto like the areas I think his nipples are.
Okay. Yeah, he feels
Or, like extra.
He's like feels the burning need to like stop the
burning.
Yeah, like the worst chafing he's ever experienced.
So I did only 6 damage though, unfortunately. But you know, and then I'm gonna kind of like move to the north here and like tuck around the corner, just spread out a little bit.
Okay.
Like hit the wall there, maybe move like 25 feet or to the wall or something.
You're gonna enter V formation.
All right. Okay, you do that to this guy here. I need some damage.
Oh, just 6.
Ooh.
Yeah, that wasn't that great of a roll. But
That's all right. 34.
win some, lose some, you know.
Yeah. So you see him wince. The other guy is running full bore at Grond.
I must have missed his nipples. Sorry, go on.
No. And we are at, that was Emus, Kite, Gone Bob's Kite. There we go.
okay.
You were up here with Calyndra the last time we left you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing here.
So you can hear the clamoring of armor and weapons coming down from this direction. And you just saw this guy slump over here.
Oh man, Shadow Staff.
Yeah, fuck.
A fine assessment of the situation, my friend.
Yeah, fuck Shadow Staff.
Is the guy by Grond in the doorway, or is he in the hallway? Like, would I be able to
No, both of these guys are now just beyond the doorway within the room. Like there's a wall that juts out here for this cell, and there's a wall over here, so you can't quite see them yet.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna give the party an option here then.
I stepped away, so the candle I'm holding is far away, so the shadow's probably lots of places.
I'm going to run behind Gone Bops, cast darkness around the doorway to block out the 2 guys engaged with Grond, but
Okay.
not put Grond in the darkness. Just put that circle to get both of those guys in there.
Okay.
So it'll be a 15-foot radius sphere. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty much that. Grond, you're just like at the edge of it.
And yeah, she'll be kind of towards the doorway to the east for her movement.
Over here?
Yeah, and she's going to motion the party. We should get out of here.
Okay. I need a perception roll from you, Kite, please.
Oh shit.
22.
Oh, the video chat is not full screen. Thanks, Nuriel. That helps, eh? There you go. Now you can see everybody full screen. See all our faces. What did you roll?
22.
22. You hear from somewhere down here that same grating sound.
She'll then say, never mind, there's more coming this way. And then, is there a shadow, or is she in dim light right now, and is there shadows around where Emus is?
Yeah, so that candle's still lit, and now I assume sitting on the floor.
So is Kite in dim light right now, and are there shadows where Emus is?
Yes, I would say that's entirely accurate.
Yeah.
She is going to shadow step and hang out next to her creepy buddy to, yeah, she'll move to be where Emus is. Just keep him protected.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, you got.
Very mobile.
This is where you guys encountered the zombies. There's like a pile of zombie refuse that was here, and it was down this direction that you heard that sound.
So Kite's end up, she's, I guess, a beat to the left of Emus.
So just about Emus down below.
Yeah, so she'll be
over here.
The other way.
Other way.
There you go.
Okay.
She'll just pop up in his shadow behind him.
Okay.
Quick nod. Quick. Thank you.
And yeah, and she'll relay to the group. There's more coming from the east.
Okay. Kite, you guys hear Kite say that to everybody? 13. We are at Grond. You are tied with this guy who is now in shadow and a little bit disoriented, so you're going to get your attack.
Grond is going to swing blindly into the darkness.
Okay.
Both axes.
Yeah,
So
it's a
first-
fairly constricted space, and you knew kind of where you saw him beforehand, so I'm only going to apply a -4 penalty to your roll.
14 plus 8 with a -4, so 18, but +2 from my extra dice. So 20. Dirty.
You
20.
feel the end of it, thud, and definitely the punch of a metal on armor.
12 points of damage, and then my second axe.
Nice.
That is a 19 plus 3, 22 plus
That hits.
20, so 26 dirty.
Yep.
4 points of damage.
Okay. And okay, you guys see the one guy comes stumbling out of the armor and actually lands face first on the ground at Grond's feet, having tripped over his buddy who took the blow from Grond the last time. He just fumbled his way out of that little area of darkness and landed at your feet. Grond, you're going to have an attack of opportunity, as is MJ if you want it.
Okay. Cool.
So he literally landed right here.
Okay. All right. And is he on the ground? So is he like prone with advantage?
He
kind of
is.
thing?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm going to 1 steel dice. Ah, there we go. That ought to work. 15 So there we go. That'll work. 9 points of damage.
Yeah, that definitely wounded him quite severely. He opened up a huge gash on the guy's back, cut through his cloak. Mary Jane, what are you doing?
Sacred Flame.
Yeah. Okay, you cast Sacred Flame. Boom, pillar. Sets him light and does how much damage?
10 radiant.
Okay. Well, so 10 radiant. Definitely scorches that guy for a decent amount of damage. And we are okay. So you guys now see the through the darkness. It looks almost like you can see little motes of radiant light piercing that darkness, and then it seems to vanish for a second, and you hear this boom as a portal opens up
Oh,
directly behind Mira Jane.
no.
Damn.
Hard no.
And you can see what looks like another room through this circular portal on the other side, just beyond this thing with its lips peeled back and its leathery face. Appears to have no eyes, and the similar cowl to before, the symbol of Lethoric around its hand as it reaches out and attempts to, yeah. And Mary Jane, I'm going to get a perception roll for me, please.
Crap, Jace.
Are you attacking me?
Emus.
Whatever.
What
Are
did
you
you roll?
attacking me?
No. What did you roll?
What do I do?
18?
I breathe. I breathed and Grond was like, shake fist. What'd I do?
So, yeah,
Oh,
the
Emus.
creature literally reaches out with one hand and then with the other hand comes over with a scythe attempting to attack you.
It's going for Mira Jane, right?
He's trying to attack me.
Yes.
I have a thing for this that I should have used on the white. I'm going to.
Explain what you're talking about. I don't know.
I'm going to use my warding flare. And when a creature is attacking me within 30 feet, which is obviously within 30 feet, you get a disadvantage on your attack roll before it hits or misses.
Okay.
Yeah, you just get a disadvantage.
That's so fun.
Well,
I've been saying this whole time. That's what you're talking about now? I scream for 1 second. This is what happens?
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
I don't need these like notifications that are like 5 deep. I
need
swear
to
to God.
read my cleric more.
It's 19 to hit.
No. Unfair.
Okay. So,
Screens. I'm not screaming.
okay, so
Even with
literally,
a disadvantage, that
Literally.
sucks.
yeah, literally Mary Jane turns around, this portal opens up behind her, and this scythe, this hand comes reaching out, and you guys just see this shunk as this scythe sinks into her left shoulder.
Oh.
Right here, or just kind of poof. And she just sits there stunned for a second as the scythe pulls out, and the creature like continues its push through the portal. But it is Calyndra's move to attack right now. You just saw this go down.
I'm shooting it with my fire arrow.
Okay.
I got this.
21.
Okay, that is a hit. Your arrow streaks into the portal or into the room on the other side and strikes the creature dead in the chest.
Nice.
Oh, I get a sneak attack on that, don't I?
My O button is not working.
24 plus 4 fire damage.
24 plus 4 fire damage?
Mm-hmm.
Kelly, how much damage did you give to me?
That is 7 points of damage.
Oh.
And you notice that this creature is too also floating just slightly above the ground. It's kind of like tattered robes trailing off into the room on the other side of the portal. The arrow hits and the creature kind of reels back a bit as it pulls its hand back through the portal.
Do I get a second shot with
You
that?
do.
Okay.
Mm.
Ooh, 25.
That's a hit. So now there's one smoldering arrow. The other one strikes it right in the chest. And the creature kind of floats back further through the portal. And the portal snaps shut. How much damage?
That would be 6 and 3 fire damage.
Wow. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, and now you guys see that these two in front of here, like this entire area of darkness that Kite had been there is now dissipated as like almost ember-like sparks of light come through, and this other thing comes into view. But it's the scythe that it's carrying. You see like a blue spectral copy of that scythe kind of form off the front of it and streak forward to strike one of you. But it's not their attack quite yet, so we are going from Calyndra to Emus.
So Emus is back up, and through this darkness, he can't see through that, though.
Well, there is the candle on the ground, and like there's light in this room. And now this thing coming through, whatever it's done, whatever the spell that it cast has dissipated the darkness in that area.
Is there a way to grab MJ and move her out of the way?
Yeah, well, she's just kind of like had the scythe pulled out. Everything's happened really fast right now, so you can certainly you have enough room to get up to her now that that portal's not standing between you and her.
Even like grab her and CIA President Ronald Reagan jump on her assassination attempt.
What the fuck?
DEFCON 12.
Yeah, so you run right up there and you get up to MJ, and she's just kind of standing there at the moment. It's literally her initiative right after yours, so it's like a moment of you running up. She gets ready to like respond to her like having been stabbed or do something, and you manage to boom, grab a hand on her shoulder. You grab literally the wounded shoulder.
Oh, thanks.
Boom. As you make your attempt to just grab her and yank her back out of there.
Yeah, yank, shield, DGAF.
Are you resisting, Mira?
I will enforce it.
Well, actually, a good question is am I still like I'm going to assume that on my other shoulder I'm still holding that carpet thing.
Oh no, that carpet's lying on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, it dropped for sure.
That wasn't mentioned, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, honestly, when all this stuff happened, the carpet would have been the last thing you picked up when Kite said, "Hey guys, I think there's something going on." You're not like, "Hey, let me get this carpet." All right, what are we dealing with?
Well, I thought more of the like.
I probably would resist because
Okay.
I mean, if he's coming up from behind me, I don't know what the hell he.
Oh no, you were facing that portal when you turned around. You were facing this portal, and now you see Emus run right up to you, basically grab a lock on your shoulder, the one that's hurt. And
okay. I probably just go with the flow.
Okay, so he yanks you back. No contested strike necessary. And Emus, you're yanking her back. You and your duplicates are bringing her back here.
So duplicates form a shield, so they'll do like a mine tackling someone, but I'm actually tackling the physical form.
Okay, so
this could be like an overreaction, but you're used to that by Emus. Everyone's all jumping into the pond, the waterfall. There's numerous circumstances where Emus is like, "Oh my god, do something!" So.
Seriously, like chat, if you were not. If you were not tuning into the Discord channel for some of the dialogue here, I swear, so funny. So funny. But definitely check out our Discord channel if you get a chance to sign up for that. We'll send you a link, send you an invite, hit us up afterwards. Okay, so yeah, this creature's come full into view. We've got two of them parked basically in front of Grond. The other guy manages to get up from his position. What did I miss?
Yeah.
You didn't miss anything. That's the problem.
You guys are on point. That's awesome. Wow.
Okay, so you have a very large teeth-chattering figure armed with a scythe and a now bluish-white spectral scythe that has just flashed right out of his body and streaked towards Grond. And we are at... That was gone, Bops. Who did we do there? Emus.
Oh, no, I didn't
Right.
do go yet. Or I'm
Yeah,
after this. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so Emus, we were just doing you, correct?
Doing me? Oh, wait.
Yeah, rough shot.
Rough shot? Okay. So I'm looking at this. I'm seeing darkness pool and is there any visible enemies?
Yeah, so you've got two people on either side of Grond, one of whom has just helped himself to his feet as quickly as possible. And then you see this other very terrifying looking figure come through the door. And basically that darkness dissipates around there. And just you can see like he's not generating too much light. The light appears to be a dull fiery glow coming from the scythe that he's carrying. And off of that, this blue spectral glow carries forward as a spectral scythe.
Okay, so after the tackle, MJ's okay?
Well, MJ's wounded, but only slightly.
I'll let her know. Stay safe, and anybody visible, I'm going to take a quick Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Possible. Aim right, so Grond's not affected, kind of thing.
Yep.
And that's a wisdom saving throw on the visible out of the cloud.
Who are you casting it on?
The visible, if there was the circle I'm seeing, I don't know if that bottom circle's no left. Yeah, that one.
That's a guy.
Okay, so after the tackle of MJ, kind of CIA style, I'll hold a scythe and throw it down for a ring of the bell, and I need a wisdom saving
Yeah,
throw.
you got time for that. Okay. You basically yank Mary Jane out of the way. You're like, oh, toll the bell.
That might have been overreactionary, but I switched screen for a second, and all of a sudden, something. Okay, so but ring the bell and wisdom saving throw for that guy.
Yeah, no, failed.
Failed. Okay, here we go. That's it. Here we go. No.
Oh.
13 points of damage.
Seriously, check out the Discord channel if you get a chance. Sorry, what did you roll for damage?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the one that got me too. The least of our problems. Okay, so what did you roll for damage, Emus? Anus? 12? Okay.
There's a 3.
Yeah, and it just like boom, and that guy just like almost drops his weapon, grabs his head for a second, and then steels himself against the effects of your spell. You see your toll of the bell take effect. Kite, it's your go.
Sorry, whose go is it?
That's funny because chat and Twitch has no idea the dialogue of dad jokes that's ripping along here in Discord. Just terrible. Kite, it's your go. Oh, actually, sorry, no, that's incorrect. Mira Jane, it's your go.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Am I still surrounded by Emus's things?
Well, by Emus's yeah.
Like, he like pulled me away and shit.
Yeah, but yeah, again, I assure you, those yeast of your problems. Yeah.
Don't use my words against me.
Yeah.
You guys go on a roll like this, you have to speak them out loud. Seriously?
Oh, you're just being
We're gonna rise up all these humors.
Oh,
So-
so good.
The dude that was in the portal, where did he go?
He disappeared.
Oh, that's fun.
Breathe.
Okay. Well, I guess the dude that's in the darkness, that's not really darkness anymore.
Yeah.
I'll just cast Sacred Flame.
Okay, cast Sacred Flame.
Yeah, fun
it's a-
spell.
It's a cleric's right and a cleric's responsibility. Get that sacred flame out of you.
Oh yeah, it's a 10 damage if he didn't save.
Saves with a nat 20.
I want to say no.
Yeah.
Then, well, I guess I was useless.
Yeah, and over to Bops.
All right. I'm gonna look at the guy that has heat on his chest.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, hot chesty fellow. Yeah.
I'm
The
gonna go.
hot chest.
I'm like, you're toast.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like, yeah, I'll throw it at the guy with all the cake at the front door. Like, jeez. All right.
And I got 7 damage for him on the heat metal.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Dissonant.
Okay, yeah, he actually collapses as the heat is beginning to overwhelm him, but he's still staying up, and he listens to your dissonant whisper.
Well, I'm going to actually cast it on the other guy.
Okay.
Dissonant whisper, so he has to make a wisdom saving. DC 15.
And that is a save.
Oh.
For the 16.
So he just takes half damage of 16 then, so 8 damage.
And he collapses to the floor.
Yes!
That's
all he needed.
Kite, it is your go.
Who's still up?
That is this one guy here with Grond, and this other guy whose spectral scythe has just come ripping out towards Grond, and
Kite's going to shadow step behind that guy, and she's just going to go to town. And
okay,
2 slashes here.
Okay, so you appear over here, right behind him.
No, the one next to Grond.
Okay, perfect. So you appear behind him over in this direction, I guess.
Yeah.
Away from the scythe wielding ammo over here.
Stop you guys.
So 28 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice.
And 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, no problem.
9 plus 12 is 21 damage on that guy.
Okay, that guy collapses dead.
She cuts him in half.
Yeah. Yeah, his side just like splits open and his guts spill out onto the floor.
And then for her movement, she's going to move down and take cover directly north.
Okay. So right down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was your initiative before, Kite?
I don't remember.
13.
Yeah.
And now we are at him. The scything blade rips out. That is a dirty 20 on Grond. And that is 8 points of damage.
This is more.
As this spectral scythe strikes you in the chest. And then pulls out. It is your go.
Oh.
Grontholomew.
You know what? I will charge forth and strike at him with my axes.
Okay.
First is a 19 plus bonuses, and the bless. That'll probably be a hit.
That's a hit. Yeah.
31.
Yeah.
There we go. 6 points of damage. Second axe. That is a 22.
That'll hit.
8 points of damage.
Okay, those 2 hits, it's like, strikes him. And it looks like he is attempting to disengage and move back, still facing you. But like he's like, his spectral weapon's more engaged with you. He's just moving back further distance to get away from your charging mass that just did that much damage to him. And we are at the guy that's dead.
Do I get an attack of opportunity for him retreating?
Yeah, you would if he was like making a full retreat. He's just kind of backing up a bit.
Okay.
And we're back to the top of the order, Calyndra.
Okay, I'm gonna move closer to Bops there,
Okay.
and take another shot with my bow.
Okay, you come around the corner and you see that thing is moving back towards the other side of the door. You load up and fire 2 shots, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Let her
So the
rip.
first one is 12.
Okay,
I'm assuming that's a miss.
that is a miss.
23.
Your first arrow flies down the hall just above its shoulder, and the 23 impacts. Thuds deep in the thing's shoulder and appears to smolder and burn.
13 and 2 fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, the creature reels and hisses at you from the attack, and you see that its spectral scythe disappears from existence. And yeah, it's still trying to slowly back. And we are at Emus.
Okay, so there's the one left. I'm
Yeah.
going to take my quadrant of Emuses up.
Okay.
So
Okay.
take a view, just like 10 feet, maybe
Okay.
15, depends on where. Yeah, okay. So I can see the red dot.
You can. Just barely. It's coasting down towards the hallway.
And then I feel like because I perform so many bell tolls, I should grab the bell and ring it. But I'm going to ring it at the one visible red dot.
Okay.
I don't deal much damage, so that's the one. That's a wisdom saving throw for the red dot.
That is a fail.
16K. 8 plus. So many 8s on this dice. Oh, dropped it. 8 plus 8. 16.
Nice.
Okay, it's like it definitely is taking damage, and it looks like it's making an attempt. Grond, you get an attack of opportunity as the creature turns, and you see a portal snap open just down the far side of the hall on the opposite side of the creature, and it attempts to disengage and rush for that portal.
Okay, so with
My
that,
superiority dice.
wait, on that portal, do I see anybody making any movements for that portal?
Yeah, you see him making movements for that portal.
Is this again? Let me react. Shit.
If Kite gets an opportunity, she's going to teleport up to him, shadow step before he can make it, and get a slash in there.
You're going to attempt to teleport between the portal and the creature?
Wherever his shadow is, she can
Okay.
appear right behind him and slash him.
23 to hit.
I can't see that
That's
guy,
a hit.
so I can't dispel, so I'm sorry, I can't see him.
18 points of damage, and a
Okay.
saving throw versus strength.
Okay.
It is 15 or better, and I trip him.
Yeah, there's really no need because you were attacking with your axe.
Yes.
Yeah, your axe goes whoomp right in the center of mass of this creature, and literally smash. You feel your axe bite into the ground as the creature itself folds in and almost crumples like paper, boom, until it's nothing but robes lying there. Your axe buried deep in the split symbol of Letharic's twin dice.
Oh.
And the portal snaps shut.
That's one of my superior.
Oh, snap.
Oh man, that was fun.
And there is a eerie silence that falls over the room.
Nice.
Nice.
So long rest, right, guys?
And at that point, you guys get a moment to breathe, but only maybe a moment as we wait to find out what happens next in the next exciting chapter of Chronicles of Chryalis.
It's way past our bread time.
Yeah, that's right. So thank you very much to everybody who came out. Thanks to everybody in chat. DM, just Jace. Nice. Nariel, everybody that joined us, Captain Deezes, and everyone else who joined us in chat and on Twitch tonight. Thank you, everybody, all the players for coming out. It's good to see you all. Good to adventure, and I cannot wait to see how you guys handle the next leg of the journey. You have yourselves a good weekend, and I'll look forward to seeing you all next week.
Thanks, Kelly.
You betcha. Bye for now.
Have a good
Bye.
night,
Everyone.
Bye.
Please make him stop. Okay, take care.
Later, man.